What's good, guys? How's it going? What's up? So we got the reveal in like, I don't know, like an hour or less, I guess. I am sick. I've gotten a little bit worse, but I'm okay. I still got, it's like runny nose and all that stuff, all that fun stuff. We got the first thing here in like a bit. It's like 10 minutes now, I guess. That's like the overall live stream, and then we get like the ESO live stream like 45 minutes after. So how are you guys doing? What's up, Brano, Iceman, Goats? What's good, guys? All right, let's get this here. Boom. All right. It's good, Chris. Nexy. How's it going, guys? All right. So we got the developer direct in 12 minutes. So let's do my good old writs. Oh, wait. I need to do those. All right. Well, I would agree, Nexy, but we're never going to get balance. I mean, it's just a fool's errand to really talk about it, but it's still interesting to talk about with the community. I mean, I doubt we'll ever get really, like, good balance. But Necrom is, like, up here, I think, right? So, that's supposedly the next chapter. At least it was leaked by IGN yesterday, which is hilarious. Okay, but no update. Who's ready to get disappointed? I mean, I guess we'll see. They're already leaking everything in chat. Who's leaking stuff? IGN still is leaking stuff? Oh, okay, I got you. So data miners. Yeah. Yeah, I got sick on Monday, and I was like, I stayed up late. I was watching. Everybody had been talking about Wednesday, that TV show, and it was pretty good. It's pretty good. Everybody was talking about Wednesday, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna watch it. And I like watched the whole season in one night after stream. And that was, no, I didn't stream on Sunday. I don't remember what it was. And maybe I was playing. I don't remember what it was, but so I had stayed up all night watching it, and then I woke up like Monday, and like couldn't get out of bed. Like I was just like well, obviously tired from watching and staying up so late, but then I had like just felt bad. Like even though I had slept plenty, I still felt like under the weather. And then like yesterday I woke up and I was like, oh goodness, getting sick. And then last night, like I had the worst night of sleep in like months, or felt like years, honestly. Like I was tossing and turning all night, you know. So hopefully I feel better soon. I mean, I'm getting some NyQuil and DayQuil tomorrow. I should start to feel better. And also I've noticed my eyes have like been hurting, I guess, from the sinus pressure and stuff too. So I got on my glasses. to hopefully make it feel a little bit better. But we got like 5 minutes to the reveal, so like, all right, let's put in predictions. What do you guys think? I mean, I've not seen any of the stuff other than Necrom. I mean, I think if we're going with the City of the Dead type stuff, is what I looked up online. I think there's going to be some buffs to Necromancer. I mean, it would be nice to get some buffs to Necromancer, so it's not just like a bomb class. I don't like nutty pots. My dad did always use one, and I just never could get with them. They always were just like, always felt like I was gonna drown with it. I don't know, maybe it's just like a fear of water going in my... I tried it one time, I think, but it was only a little bit. I'll try one. If I get desperate enough, I will. Well, the thing is Vampires has already gotten a rework. So, that's the only thing I'm worried about, you know? It's like they've already gave Vampires a rework. Like, it was like 2 years ago. Yeah, I may try it. Dude, okay, what pisses me off the most is like I get the lore aspect, but that's one thing that really irritates me about Necromancer. It's like I'm just using my abilities and just like, you know how you're like going through your muscle memory and just like, you know, it helps you with your rotation. Like practicing your rotation before you have to do it helps a lot. So practicing like, you know, bar swapping and whatnot, and then using like your mender pet, right? And then like getting the guards on you is the most annoying thing ever. That's part of the reason why I probably don't play Necromancer. Maybe with the fix Elusive Mist. I might go ahead and go race spec to my PvP build. Probably do some PvP after the reveal. Talk about it a little bit. And then may end up doing some PvE. I need to get some Essence Thief. I guess we can like... Oh, I don't want to do that. Guess we can like put that like right there. So it's like not in the way. What if probably just gonna go away now after I click the button. Yeah, I want to run it on my DK. I'm really excited for that build, I'm not gonna lie. The reveal is in like 5 minutes. Well, the start of it. It's gonna be the it's gonna be the developers direct in like 5 minutes, and then after that it's gonna be the actual ESO reveal. You wouldn't be surprised if it's romanceable companions. Oh, I got Skyrim for that, bro. You know, I got Skyrim for that. It's a new class. Well, it'd be nice. It'd be interesting to have a new class. I mean, not gonna lie, you know. Attacking mounts? That could be interesting too. Wait, where is the stable at? No, you're not the stable. You're over there. It's a class. Well, that's pretty neat. I thought they couldn't add a new class, guys. I thought they said they couldn't add new classes, new animations. Oh, if it's... Could you... If it's just gonna be reskins of other animation, that's gonna suck. You know? I mean, I get they have to, like, do some reskins and stuff, but if it's just like Necromancer, like shooting a flame skull or something like that. Alright, so I guess we'll go ahead and ahead and put this thing up on screen. So we got, wait, it says 4 minutes. So they increased the time again? I guess they're not ready. Arcane class, all right. I mean, we'll find out though. Here in a bit. It does sound a lot like a sorcerer, to be honest. All right. Do you guys want me to remove the chat or leave it up? I actually need to get my little buddy up here. There we go. There he is. Leave it, okay. Let us turn the music off. And then turn up browser audio. The developer direct does have ESO stuff in it, at least from that I was aware. All right. Tell me if it's too loud or too quiet. So Mojang Studios is first. Minecraft.
Hello, I'm Dennis Reese, executive producer of Minecraft Legends. And today we'd like to give you an insider's look at how we're building the PvP multiplayer experience for the game. Minecraft Legends is a new action strategy game set in a lush, dynamic world. It introduces epic storytelling, and you can form alliances with new and familiar Minecraft mobs to stop the invading piglins.
Minecraft Legends will let you play the story-driven campaign as an online co-op experience together with your friends. And it will also feature a PvP gameplay mode where 2 teams with up to 4 players each works to destroy the opponent's team space. The game will support
PvP, guys.
cross-platform play and online matchmaking.
In order to create the best possible experience, we've partnered with Blackbird Interactive to develop the game. And it's been wonderful to see their commitment and focus on the Minecraft universe.
It's so much fun to be working with Mojang Studios on Minecraft Legends.
Here at Blackbird Interactive, we have a talented team of developers who are using our background in strategy games to bring a new and exciting experience to the Minecraft universe.
We're super excited to share more details about PvP gameplay.
PvP gameplay, boys.
There are some really cool features that make PvP unique.
First off, players share their army and resources with their team. This means that individual players aren't able to win on their own. They must cooperate to be successful.
Communication is really important, and you can sort of really tell the teams that gel together because they naturally form roles at the beginning of the game, and as soon as we start, you're off collecting, I start building. We have our favorite roles, but we change them up.
Also, the world in PvP is procedurally generated, just like it is in campaign. This means that each PvP session is different than the last.
That it's different every time you play, depending on how the map is generated, where the valleys are, the mountains are, where the secrets are, you know, where the towers are.
In Minecraft Legends, the piglins are an ever-present threat, and this includes PvP.
The piglins are on their own side. They're trying to kill both of you at the same time.
So the opposing team is not the only thing you need to worry about.
Beware of the piglins.
In PvP, there's something for everyone. For players who like action, they can go attack the piglins or lay siege to the enemy base. For players who enjoy exploration, they can search the world to find resources for their team, hidden treasure chests, or scout the enemy base.
Gathering resources to help the team out, that's
You start to 345.
But
Oh,
whenever
man.
I get into a PvP match, the first thing I try to do is to track down the Regal Tiger. It's my favorite mob to ride because it's really fast, but it's also really cute.
For players who like building, you can spend your time building defenses
I think we'll
and
play
upgrading
Minecraft,
your base,
guys.
because soon enough your enemy will attack, and you need to be ready.
So the first thing I do when we start is everyone runs off. I open the map, see where the enemy base is. First thing I build is what we call an upgrade tower, which allows you to build upgrades. So I place that at the back, away from the enemy. So I really pride myself in making, you know, impenetrable bases.
Impenetrable bases,
Since
guys.
the goal of PvP is to destroy the opposing team's base, defending your own base is really important. You have to start with a lot of walls, a lot of towers, and some gates. After that, you can just add whatever you want, freestyle.
It does
a
look
bit.
cool.
I like to add different layers of walls, so my opponents have to find their way through to my base, almost like a maze.
And then once those walls are up, I like to actually hide my ice traps behind them to catch enemies off guard.
When it comes
Cyrodiil
time to
2.0.
finally take out the other team, my favorite strategy is to make a forward camp just outside the enemy base. Then I get the biggest, strongest mobs I can as fast as I can and start sending them in. Then I can
It looks
smash
like a
down the walls,
first-person,
take out the mobs, and claim victory.
Clash of Clans.
The real fun of PvP is creating a strategy, having a game plan, deciding how you think you're going to crush the enemy, and then all of a sudden the hosts tell you,
the opposing team just built a redstone launcher.
and you're like, I can't do my attack now. I've got to like build an anti-siege tower, which is an anti-air tower, to stop the redstone launchers.
That's exactly what you were
just have to
thinking.
be
Yeah, it looks like a
constantly changing your tactics.
first-person, well, third-person,
And sometimes you like
more
have no
immersive
idea what
Clash
they're
of
doing.
Clans.
And then you certainly find out very quickly.
Resources, or do
I used to play Clash of Clans a long time ago.
A while back, we had somebody on our dev team use a strategy where they built a bunch of what are called plank golems, which are archers. So they're very weak, but they do a high amount of damage. And he had 40 of them, and he just ran through our base, ran around our tower, and took out our entire tower with such a
Plank
simple
archers.
strategy.
And that's why we still love playing it every day, because every game.
No, this is
different. You never know what's
this is
gonna happen.
Minecraft. Looks like we're playing Minecraft, guys. I mean, this actually looks pretty hype. Thought Minecraft was a kid's game, but you never know. I have Game Pass, I think. I can never get into racing games again. The best one, the best racing game, in my opinion, was Need for Speed Carbon.
The team is hard at work bringing you the next
That was the best
generation
racing
of
game
Forza
ever
Motorsport,
made.
built from the ground up to take advantage of the Xbox Series consoles. This is the most technically advanced racing game ever made. Today, I'm joined by some of our amazing team members to show you how we are making
I can't get into racing. It's just like the, I don't know. Need for Speed Carbon was the best. I don't like those. Those are just too racy. I like the more like street racing.
At launch, Forza Motorsport features over 500 cars for you to collect, race, and customize.
Yeah, Need for Speed, that was on PS2 though.
This
Need for
is
Speed Underground.
100 new to motorsport cars, the most modern race cars we've ever featured on our roster. Racing is violent. It's a battle on the racetrack. The advancements in our physics model are great.
And what was the other one?
Motorsport 5,
There's another one. Pro Street? Is that the one I'm thinking of?
This makes our driving
With the drag racing? I like that one.
in the way the car accelerates, corners, and brakes.
Yeah, Need for Speed Underground was the best.
Are built from the ground up at higher resolutions and optimized for a cutting-edge ray tracing experience. Our paints are sourced using a spectrophotometer to capture multiple data points of light behavior on a surface. This yields a paint model that has a much more realistic light response across color, metal flake, and gloss. Damage and dirt buildup is unique to each car. It's now contextually aware and more localized. We simulate paint thickness, chipping, and directionality. Dirt accumulation is more realistic, gathering more in the low-pressure areas like recesses and alcoves. These innovations tell the story of the work you put into a race and reflects the marks and battle scars of motorsport.
This is our best sounding.
I don't know what that one is. Chrome.
And the first to be mixed natively for immersive audio formats like Windows Sonic and Dolby Atmos. To create an immersive soundscape, each audio system has been rebuilt from the ground up to deliver a new level of sonic depth and authenticity for our players. Modifying car parts like your exhaust and turbo change the car sounds in Forza Motorsport, just like it would in the real world. Every car now has a variety of sound possibilities based on the parts you've installed.
Those are my kind of cars right there.
Reverb accurately reproduces how sounds in Forza interact within an acoustic space, dynamically adapting to its surroundings and creating a realistic and detailed soundscape. New features like our regional track announcer system and improved tire and suspension audio bring a new level of realism to the game.
It looks good, don't get me wrong, but
like never before.
it just doesn't have,
Every engine, lap after
I don't know. Midnight Club was good, yeah.
Forza Motorsport.
I like the street racing. I don't like all the
Built from the ground up
track
for this
racing
generation.
in video games, at least.
You'll get to race on iconic fan favorites, as well as 5 all-new to motorsport locations, including our first in South Africa, Kyalami. We capture our environments to an incredible level of detail. When we reference a track, our team comes back with over 3 terabytes of highly detailed photogrammetry and laser scan data. Through the power of the Xbox Series consoles, we're able to use this data to draw up to 10
Yeah,
times
open
more
world car
detail
games are
than
definitely the
previous
best.
generations. You'll see lush trees, dense grass and overgrowth vegetation, animated track life, physically based lighting and volumetric fog effects, and a fully procedural cloud system that evolves organically. Tracks look alive, sound alive, and feel alive with cutting-edge visuals and crowds consisting of tens of thousands of fully animated 3D spectators, so you're always immersed in the pure spectacle of racing. For the first time in Forza Motorsport, fully dynamic time of day with weather ensures a constantly evolving racing experience where no 2 laps ever look the same. Meanwhile, dynamic track temperatures, wet driving surfaces, and rubbering in ensure that no 2 laps ever play this.
You see them leaks about the new class? Yeah. It's so Arcanus or something like that.
The detail our talented team of artists have built into KLIM. Fast forward to night, and the vista is truly breathtaking. You can see the distant light glows of the city, a beautiful visual touch. Even the KLIM logo itself creates visual impact every time you see it, thanks to ray-traced global illumination, which simulates how hundreds of thousands of light rays accumulate color as they
There's a lot of games coming out over the next few months, dude.
We're rendering all our environments in 4K at 60 FPS with real-time ray tracing on track to create true-to-life reflections on all smooth mirror and
Oh yeah, it looks really good in 1440.
With the incredible detail and rendering features of our track environments,
I mean, this is they're streaming it in 1080, but
leap ahead with unmatched visual fidelity and authenticity.
Makes it look pretty crisp on stream.
Forza Motorsport is back, and it's our most comprehensive game ever, with over 500 cars and 20 environments, with more new race cars than ever before.
There's been some leaks about Necrom, and it's going to be like an Arcanus class.
And in our all-new
I'm not 100%.
single-player career. We cannot wait for you to get your hands on this incredible game.
It's supposed to be like a part of a map. And next to Vardenfell. What is this?
That's me. And you're probably wondering how I ended up here.
Oh my god, not that meme. Bro, come on now.
Check this out. Music player in my chest. It's powering up my new robot arm. Whoa. It's making everything sync up with the beat.
What?
Let's rock. This is awesome.
What is this?
What in the hell am I looking at?
The name's Chai, not Defect.
Is this the guy?
We'll take down this company. One boss at a time. Just so you know, they're insane. Rockstar.
Yeah, we're on PC. Gorilla.
Future Rockstar.
I'm Shinji Mikami, studio head at Tang Gameworks. Thank you for all your support over the years.
And I'm John Johannes, director on Hi-Fi Rush.
Chill out. It'll be fine. Our core.
まあね、このゲームを僕が作ってたら、もう全然違うゲームになったと思う。だけどこういうゲームがね、生まれて本当に良かったね。
See you smoking. Have a good day, buddy.
So everyone thinks of us as putting out horror games like The Evil Within or spooky games like Ghostwire Tokyo, but this is clearly something totally different. And if this game hasn't already leaked, fingers crossed, we hope it's a pleasant surprise.
Let's have some fun.
まあ僕はね、本当に新しいものができて、未だにワクワクしてるよ。
お、でもチームもみんなそう思ってますよ。So we've been waiting for this for a long time.
It's a little bit better on PC, but nothing crazy. It's still been pretty laggy for me.
Hi-Fi Rush is a rhythm action game, so it's a bit of a twist on your traditional action game. Here, your moves and attacks help create a living soundtrack.
That means all your flashy moves, stylish and devastating combos add a layer.
That's actually pretty cool.
The more you flow with the beat, the better you can connect your attacks and abilities.
That's actually really cool.
You are in total control during combat, but everything you do syncs up like an awesome music video. That's Hi-Fi Rush.
That's actually pretty slick.
You play as Chai, a wannabe rock star and victim of a weird corporate experiment that lets him sense the rhythm of the entire world pulsing to the game's soundtrack. As you can see, the beat moves the world around you and is the key to combat.
You looking for me?
Your attacks will automatically sync to land.
I'm using a 3090.
Hi-Fi Rush, a super easy game to start playing. However, attacking on the beat leads to combos that end with a musical countdown we call a beat hit. Think a big cymbal crash at the end of a drum solo, like this. Landing beat hits unleash a combo finish that adds a unique musical flair and high damage attacks.
And the crowd goes wild.
Chai! Chai! Chai!
Oh, anyone see the guy that did this?
How about we see it all in action?
Bring it on.
You're never restrained by the music. You can jump, dodge, parry, and attack whenever you want, using whatever attacks you want. It's not about mashing buttons. The key here is feeling the beat.
That looks pretty sick.
Your progress isn't blocked by missing the beat, but you get rewarded musically and mechanically for staying in rhythm. When we say everything moves to the beat, we mean it. Enemy attacks, cutscenes, dangerous obstacles, you name it. It all syncs to the music, creating an ongoing jam session of a game.
Action Combat Guitar Hero, exactly.
To help out is 808. Your robot cat companion
808
literally
is
hovers
the,
over your shoulder. 808
is the helper.
But we also have visual guides to help you even more.
That's just funny.
We want you to be able to
808.
enjoy Hi-Fi Rush, whether you're rhythm
That's actually
pro or
pretty
not.
funny.
I look so cool doing this.
Why does it look blurry?
Chai also gets by with a little help from his friends. Literally.
Maybe their bitrate's dying a little bit.
Get up, slacker. We've got work to do.
Chai will team up with unlikely allies who expand his repertoire.
I
of
can't
moves
fast
both
forward
in
it.
and out of
It's
combat.
live.
There's Peppermint breaking barriers and juggling enemies, along with Macaron smashing enemy armor and knocking back enemies. Tag teaming with Chai's partners and attacks opens
This
up
is
huge
the
possibilities for dynamic
developer direct
combos
thing.
and over-the-top action.
ESO is gonna be last.
That's not bad.
The extra help is handy, because when you're not fighting, you're going to be running around and wreaking havoc all over Vandelay's corporate headquarters, where everything is trying to take you down. You and your partners have a singular goal in mind: taking down the bosses of Vandelay Technologies. Besides wanting to erase Chai for being a defect, it seems they've got something a little bit more sinister on their corporate agenda. You'll fight through each department to take them all on, each level with their own musical spin on the rock genre. And then we have a showdown.
So let's get ready to crumble.
Boss battles are climactic set pieces, varying from straight-up fights and musical minigames to chase sequences. Custom choreographed.
Yeah, they're gonna have to
music
increase the
from amazing
character slots, and you'll have to buy those.
Hi-Fi Rush is like nothing we've made at Tango before.
Yeah, this is
And
the
we think
Bard
it's
hero
like
we're
nothing
getting
we've
in
ever played
ESO.
before either. It's a high-energy, feel-good rhythm action experience that's amazingly satisfying to play.
Whew. Pretty rock star move, Chai.
Man, I'm sick. Goodness gracious. I'm sorry if I Sneeze. I can't help it. I'm just sneezing every 5 seconds. Got like a whole box of Kleenexes.
まあ他にもびっくりさせることあると思うんだけど、例えば猫とか撫でれたりするの。
いや、それは当たり前でしょうね。いや、でももう一つのサプライズはありますよ。
まあこれはジョンのゲームだから、ジョンからどうぞ。
So, not only were we super psyched for you to play this, we're happy to tell you that you can play Hi-Fi Rush tonight. Not a demo, the full game.
The full game.
Seriously. It launches on Xbox and PC a few hours after the show, and yes,
Let's
it'll be on
go.
Game Pass as well.
We hope you enjoy playing it. 合ってた。
Yeah, it was good. Super psyched.
I have like 6 tunes, but only 3 leveled.
Mind if I join?
Does that mean I have to fight?
I believe it does, sir. How about...
This is entertaining. You're going out with the trash.
Here's your Project Armstrong pass. And welcome to Vandalay campus.
Yes!
Alright, we got 2 more games. Oh, let's go, ESO! Alright, let's see it. Uh-oh. What's this?
Welcome to Hunt Valley, Maryland, and the headquarters of ZeniMax Online Studios. You just saw a cinematic teaser for the Elder Scrolls Online's next chapter. I'm pleased to reveal ESO Necrom will launch in June and is shaping up to be one of the best updates to the game ever.
Best updates ever.
If you watched the teaser closely, you saw that Necrom will include one of the most requested features in ESO, a new playable class called the Arcanist.
Arcanist!
It's only our 3rd new class since launch, and we know you're going to love it. The Arcanist wields magic influenced by forbidden knowledge and has unique abilities never before seen in this world. Of course, the experience of exploring a new area of Tamriel is the heart of every ESO chapter. Necrom will unfold in Eastern Morrowind, not seen in an Elder Scrolls game since 1994, where you will meet new characters and enemies, reunite with some old friends, and explore a story based around the return of a well-known Daedric prince you just might remember from the Dragonborn Skyrim DLC. For those of you new to ESO, we release a new expansion called a chapter every year. Chapters are essentially standalone games in ESO that let you adventure in a new region of Tamriel. But you don't have to wait for the Necrom chapter to jump in. We've got so many amazing experiences you can enjoy right now. If you love games like Skyrim and Oblivion, you'll feel right at home amongst the thousands of stories unfolding across every region in ESO. And as anyone who's played a classic Elder Scrolls game knows, it's all about those feelings when you're fully immersed in the world. Remember that feeling when you first encountered a dragon? We've got an entire province that's overrun by dragons. Or questioned if you were capable of taking down a frost troll in Skyrim? Try it for yourself in ESO. What about the moment you visited a city in Morrowind that was built inside the shell of a giant crab? For the Oblivion fans out there, how about another chance at taking on the colossal Daedric prince, Mehrunes Dagon? Just like any single-player Elder Scrolls game, you can have a blast simply by following the main quest line. Or seek out lore and learn more about the world. Become a craftsman. Go fishing. Decorate and furnish your home. Customize your character. Play it like an action RPG. And when you're ready, you can easily engage in one of the best open-world PvP systems. Run dungeons co-op with your friends for great loot. Or
best
just join
PvP
a guild
systems.
to
I mean,
chat
they're not
with
wrong.
The possibilities in this virtual world are endless. New players will immediately feel right at home because our community is one of the most, if not the most, welcoming on the planet. We invite everyone who has not yet experienced ESO to give it a try and create your own stories in our shared world. There's no required subscription and thousands of hours of content to dig into, solo or with friends. Explore nearly every corner of Tamriel with no level restrictions. It's magical being able to travel almost anywhere you please from the moment you enter the world. ESO is available on PC and Mac, in addition to previous and current gen consoles, including a purpose-built next-gen version for the Xbox Series X and S with high-fidelity graphics and enhanced performance modes. An added bonus for Xbox players, it's on Game Pass. And starting today, for a limited time, we're making all past chapters available to explore for any player, so everyone can test drive all of our adventures, including our take on Skyrim, Morrowind, Oblivion, and much, much more. At ZOS, we have so many passionate and talented developers who continue to add to Elder Scrolls lore by producing handcrafted, epic adventures, and I'm immensely proud to be a part of it.
All
Believe
DLCs
me,
for
we
free.
have tons more to share, and I can't wait for the team to show it all to you. Join us after this show for the 2023 ESO Global Reveal, where we'll go deep into all things Necrom. Thanks. See you in Tamriel.
June 5th. So that means we'll be testing on the new class Monday, right? On the PTS?
Something evil is swallowing up this place bit by bit.
What's this?
Nobody ever believes things can get this bad until it happens. Then, it's too late. But there are people who can fight back.
Stick together! Eyes up!
Yeah, there's a new class.
Welcome to Redfall, Massachusetts, where the calm seas and sunny skies have been eclipsed by a legion of vampires. Redfall is a story-driven shooter at its heart, which can be played single-player or co-op with up to 4 players. Choose your hero, each with their own unique abilities, and form the perfect vampire-slaying squad to take back Redfall's haunted streets.
That actually looks pretty cool.
At Arcane, we make games where the world itself is as important as the characters. With Redfall, we take an exciting step forward, building a lovingly detailed
Arcanus
open
is the new
world
class.
to deliver our largest setting ever. Every inch of our open world is carefully handcrafted and packed with environmental storytelling. Explore the streets of a quaint island town, from the once bustling downtown
No,
to
if
the haunted
the
forest,
update for Necrom is in June, then that's when the class should come out.
detailed landmarks.
It looks
But
pretty
it's not all
cool.
danger all the time. There are safe places on the island where you can rest up, chat with survivors, and resupply.
This looks actually pretty sick.
Here we're at the fire station, one of your home bases. This is one place you'll receive missions from survivors.
There's something I need you to do. The old lighthouse in the bay. It's been used for over a century to keep boats away from the coastline. If we turn it back on, it's a warning to anyone trying
It's,
to come
I
to
think the
Redfall.
Telvanni Peninsula.
Easy, right?
It's Necrom is
Well, the
the
lighthouse
chapter.
keeper's a real asshole.
I have
Joined
played
up with
Skyrim.
those cultists and took the damn lamp with him.
Go on, Bert.
Here's a vampire known as the Shroud. Shrouds blanket the area in darkness, disorienting their prey. They hurl lethal projectiles and can even shift through the floor to avoid damage.
They didn't say I mean, June 5th is what they said. Well, the at 3:45, Al, they're coming out with the ESO live stream. They just did a little teaser for this thing. Hey, Pink. What you doing? You want to hop on mic? Or are you busy? I'm not sure if it'll be magic heavy. I mean, I doubt it's going to be just one variant. I'm not sure. It looked like it had a book. This game actually looks pretty cool.
The lighthouse is back up, but there's more waiting for you.
Zilla's gonna
Taking
ban
down
you.
vampires angers the vampire gods, who will summon the Rook to take you down.
See you, Eyr0n.
Let's transition to what you'll find outside of the main story missions.
So the
There's
ESO
much
reveal will
waiting
be
for
here
you.
in like
Redfall is filled with encounters that can pop up anywhere, like this
10
brewery
minutes or
that's
so.
fallen under cultist control. Save the locals from being offered to the vampires. Like our past games, you can approach a mission in many different ways. Always be ready to improvise. Remy uses her combat robot Bribon to help distract and eliminate the cultists.
We got him, Bribon.
Huh. When I think of Arcanist, though, I think of like pure magic. I don't think of like elementalists. I think of like arcane magic, like you know how Templar has like sun magic, you know? I think of like pure magic. I know, it's definitely interesting, huh?
Everyone's safe. Let's move on. Exploring Redfall will take you beyond the bounds of reality as you investigate otherworldly psychic spaces to unravel the vampire's secrets. Take this vampire nest. These deadly layers change each time you step inside. Jacob sends out his raven to tag the enemies below. Dev follows up with his teleporter, instantly closing the gap.
I'm not sure, man, because like Necromancer feels like an Arcanist already. Depends. Don't know.
To destroy a nest, you have to take out its heart, and all of the vampires willing to die to protect it.
Horrible way to die.
I woke them up. Just one bite.
Well, you don't have to grind up the Mage's Code again, babe. I don't think so.
What just happened?
Now escape the nest.
It's a new
before it
class.
comes crashing down.
It'll collapse any second.
Oh, okay, okay. I didn't know if you were
Nests
if you
aren't
heard.
the only psychic spaces. You'll find dangerous pockets all over the island. It's all vampire turf, so tread carefully.
I got you.
Well, if there's gonna be just a healing class,
Truly be safe until the vampires
then
are
that's
wiped
just
from
gonna
the
be a
back.
joke.
Outside the
Nobody
main
wants a
story,
healing class.
Another one of your missions is
You
to
have
take
Templar
back Redfall,
and
neighborhood
Warden
by
for that.
neighborhood. Find safe houses hidden all over the island, and then work your way up to the vampire controlling the neighborhood.
This looks pretty cool.
To reclaim this neighborhood, you'll have to defeat a powerful vampire called the Siphon. Whether you dive in solo or with friends, each hero can take on any situation. Each brings powerful, unique abilities to the fight, and the upgrades you choose change how they play. Here, Layla's lift ability can be upgraded to launch teammates for airborne attacks. Upgrade Layla's umbrella ability with bullet hail to absorb enemy bullets and release the energy back at them. There are many
That is true
ways
too,
to
Marchow.
customize your hero's ability
There's a
tree
lot
to
of,
match
there's
your
still
playstyle.
certain stats effects that aren't in the game.
Let's get some light on the subject.
Like remember how like Necromancer brought out major vulnerability,
Weaponry from military gear
major
to new
uncertainty
vampire
could be a
slaying
new
engines,
effect.
From shotguns to sniper rifles.
Well, well.
And of course, there's also vampire stakes. Find these in the world to customize your weapons.
There is a new class called Arcanist, and the next zone is Necrom. That is 100% confirmed by Matt Fueler, like 5 minutes ago.
The last step is to face the underboss who controls, or used to control.
It's not
that
speculation
neighborhood.
anymore.
Underbosses are powerful elites of the vampire gods, with their own unique abilities, like this one's shield.
No. The full reveal is in like 5 minutes.
When you prove yourself against the underboss, you'll receive a key of sorts. A skull that gets you one step closer to facing the ultimate threat, the vampire gods.
Or maybe Arcanist has spellcrafting, and every other class don't.
Thank you for visiting Redfall.
And thank you for all the support you've shown Arcane throughout the years.
We sometimes joke that our games can be tough to define. The one thing that's consistent?
We make the kinds of games we love to play.
And that's how Redfall was born. We blended everything we love here at Arcane Austin.
Immersive open worlds, unique and customizable
What's
heroes,
good, King?
RPG, and FPS gameplay.
And of course, our signature storytelling and rich world building.
Along with our spin on one of the most classic monsters of all time.
Vampires.
It's been amazing to see how all of us have pulled together to deliver our vision for something new.
Redfall is the biggest, most ambitious game we have ever made.
Our teams dove head first into this new opportunity, and we can't
We're gonna
wait
call
for you to
it
experience Redfall for yourself.
Magcanist and
Thankfully, you won't have to
Stamcanist.
wait too much longer.
Is that the
Redfall's
name?
Coming on May 2nd.
Thank you again.
So Magcanist and
And we'll see you
Stamcanist.
soon in Redfall.
Here we go.
I think that's the name, huh? Magcane? Hybrid Canist. So this is the developer direct right now, and ESO's live stream is gonna be in like 2 minutes. That game actually looks pretty cool. So is the ESO one gonna be on this one?
There we go. 3, 2, 1.
I think it's staying on this one, isn't it?
Fun to be working with Mojang Studios on Minecraft Legends.
This is our best sounding Forza Motorsport ever.
I think it's gonna be on this. I think it's on Bethesda. Temp canes. Oh, there was the abilities. You see it? There was a triangle ability. I can't go back now. Yeah, it looked like a spammable. Alright. How's this gonna work now? ESO global reveal. Alright, here we go, guys. Five minutes. It looked like the triangles bounced between the targets like it was an AoE.
Hello there, traveler. Welcome to Quincy's Tavern. My name is Quincy, and I have the privilege and honor of providing tonight's meal while we patiently await for the 2023 ESO Global Reveal. I hope you're hungry, because tonight we have a special treat for you. I was thinking we would do something slightly rustic yet filling, but also with a more refined presentation for the veteran adventurer such as yourself. I had ingredients from all across Tamriel brought in for tonight's special occasion.
Wait a
I'm
second.
So excited to spend some of this evening with you tonight.
Who wrote this off?
Have a few moments before the global reveal officially starts, so how about a snack? I have just the thing. Cabbage biscuits with these bits of bacon all throughout. Perfect with some butter and jam. So nice. Sound good? Wonderful. Let me show you how to make them.
Bro. Jamora Batty. Cabbage biscuits. Bro, okay. I didn't... Just leave me on the other screen. Take me back. If I wanted to watch somebody cook, I'd go to Twitch to watch somebody cook. Not this. We got trolled? No, I don't think we got trolled. At least hope not. I guess we're a PvE streamer now. No, we're not even a PvE streamer. We're a freaking React channel to cooking now. Add that on my resume. PV food? Self-made buff food? I don't know, man. Is he making bread? I don't even know what he's making. Biscuits? Oh, he's making cabbage biscuits. That is weird. I'm sorry, that's weird. Cool for you, man.
Alrighty, here you are, traveler. Fresh from the oven. Careful, they're still very hot. But I think with that, we have everything we need for the ESO Global Reveal. Now go get us some drinks. You don't go nowhere. Eat to your heart's content. Thank you for joining us tonight on this epic adventure. Enjoy.
I'm sorry, they could have done without that, if I'm being real. That was like, probably like 20 grand in production cost just to get that done. Like they could invest it in a something else. Weed bread. Oh, man. I mean, sure, he was good acting, don't get me wrong. But they could have done without that. A tax write-off, yeah. I mean, they get it done. I mean, he was a good actor, don't get me wrong, but just the idea and the concept, I was like, it was a little bit weird. All right, here we go. I do like PC more than console, just because of the population. It's just higher.
Welcome to the Elder Scrolls Online 2023 Global Reveal. Whether you're coming from our developer direct or just joining us now, we've got an incredible show today. Earlier today, ZeniMax Online Studio Director Matt Firer shared some exciting details on the Elder Scrolls Online's next adventure. That includes one of the most requested features from the ESO community, a new playable class called the Arcanist. Matt also revealed that the new chapter, called Necrom, will take you back to a familiar location in Tamriel, Morrowind. And while there, you'll run into a familiar face, a well-known Daedric prince from the Skyrim Dragonborn DLC. That's just a taste of what's to come. We've got a lot of ground to cover, so let's get started. Once again, it's my great pleasure to introduce the Elder Scrolls Online's creative director and my friend, Rich Lambert.
Richie
Hey,
Rich.
Rich. Hey, Pete.
Good to see you here.
Yeah, it's so great to be back to talk with you about all the new fun things the team's been working so hard on. I can't wait to share it with you all.
All right, it's time to talk Necrom. Are you excited?
I'm thrilled for this year. We're going to be exploring a new story and theme centered around the Dark Elves and Hermaeus Mora. The best way to describe this story is Shadow over Morrowind. But before I go into
Shadow
any more
over
detail,
Morrowind. That character looks
I've
pretty
got
sick.
A great way to
That armor.
introduce you to the mood and feel of this arc. It's Elder Scrolls meets cosmic horror, and I can't wait for you all to see it.
We don't have to wait any longer. This is the Elder Scrolls Online Necrom.
The trailers are always so good, dude. I mean, just being honest, the trailers are always amazing. That was pretty cool. There's a triangle skill. A tree coming out of her arm? Dude, I would watch an ESO TV show. That's actually a really good idea. I mean, this looks great.
was awesome. Those mushroom towers really take me back.
Yep.
And some powerful moments in there, but let's start with breaking down the story in Necrom.
Everything centers around Eyr0n. We've explored small pieces of who this prince is in a few zones in ESO up to this point, but there are complicated Daedric prints. Mora is the knower of unknown and hoards knowledge and secrets in their realm. Some of these secrets are just too dangerous for any being to know. There are hidden powers that threaten Mora's realm of Apocrypha, with the ultimate goal of uncovering one of these secrets. A secret so important and so dangerous that if discovered, it can unravel all of reality.
This isn't just Tamriel that's in trouble. This is all of Eyr0n.
Yes, absolutely.
So where do our players fit into the mix?
Players are essentially being tested by Mora to see if they are worthy to help aid them. So
they obviously can block. Did you see he just blocked the
players
wind?
Will become sort of a protector of this ultimate secret that these hidden powers are searching for. And there's also an opportunity for players to seek out other knowledge if they wish, to dig into some of the origins of our new playable class in the Arcanist.
Cool new playable class. I am so in, and I know a lot of our players are as well. Now, we're heading back to Morrowind this year, but it's not the Morrowind that everyone knows from the Elder Scrolls 3 or even from the 2017 chapter of ESO. So it's going to be familiar, different, a little bit of both?
Yes, sir. We're going to be exploring the eastern portion of Morrowind, specifically the Telvanni Peninsula. It's still home to the Dunmer of the Dark Elves, so you're going to see that familiar alien landscape with the giant mushrooms and all the like. But it's got a very different feel than any of the.
Don't know a date yet for the class. I would say it's going to be.
We saw that was Necrom.
I don't want to say, but I think it'll be like
the Elder Scrolls
next
Arena,
PTS.
And it looks very different now.
Yeah, a lot
maybe
has
the
changed
next.
since then. But yeah, Necrom
June, so that's
is
6
the
months
main
from now,
city
right?
In the chapter, and there's so much amazing lore around this.
It'll probably come out.
It's a city of the dead.
So not a next
where
update, but
Dunmer
next
families
patch
from all
after
over
that.
Morrowind bury their deceased in these elaborate ceremonies. But there's also some really just wild rumors as to the origins of Necrom. It's a crazy old city. But I'll leave that up to CJ to kind of dig into in just a little bit.
Now, finally, Necrom isn't the only cool location that players are going to get to explore. So tell us about the zone that I'm pretty familiar with, and some of our players will be too, and that's Apocrypha.
Yes, the Oblivion Realm, home to forbidden knowledge.
Also home to the know-it-all Daedric prince that we just saw, Eyr0n. It's always great to revisit other areas of Tamriel that we haven't seen in an Elder Scrolls game, but I know the folks at ZOS like to build everything from scratch. So when it comes to the Prince's Realm, it's not just like a carbon copy of what we've seen before, right?
The Apocrypha that you know and love from Skyrim it's definitely there. The
That's
dark,
pretty cool.
inky waters, the towering stacks of books, you know, those unique yellow-green skies. But like always, we love being able to explore new areas, love putting our own.
So we're getting
spin on
in two
things,
new
and
zones,
we wanna
really.
make this our own and give the players new fun things to explore and learn.
It's so exciting. Sounds like a great blend of the old and the new when it comes to
More bookshelves. Yeah, I
biomes
think
and
I'll
the
be
places
happy
the
about
players
that.
are going to be exploring in Necrom. And in fact, let's explore more of Necrom right now with more details from the team.
For the regions in Morrowind and Apocrypha that have been explored in previous Elder Scrolls games, we approached them carefully, making sure on one side it felt like a trip down memory lane, but also providing new experiences for everyone. Our destination this time was the Telvanni Peninsula, an area we visited in the very first Elder Scrolls game, Arena. We also caught a glimpse of its coastline in Test 3 Morrowind. This is the first time any game has returned to these lands in almost 30 years, and we were really excited to bring them back. The giant mushrooms and distinctive fungus-covered
I've never heard
Telvanni
anything about
towers are back,
spellcrafting,
of
no.
course. The East Asian influences at work in some of the architecture and general aesthetics also return, as does the alien landscape so crucial to representing the lands around Vardenfell. For many players, Morrowind was their first introduction to an open
No news on
world
the servers
RPG,
yet.
And this concept
But they
was
already
reflected
talked about that.
in the
It's going to be
expansive
like
environments of Test 3.
March.
ESO has always honored this basic idea, the idea of a world ripe for wandering. And our depiction of the Telvanni coast will reflect this. The sense of odd scale you may feel walking through it are paramount. In terms of differences, we've crafted a modern view of the city of Necrom, not seen since 1994. Getting to work on something elvish which predates the Tribunal is particularly interesting. Necrom is the Dunmer city of the dead, where all prominent Dark Elves gather to pay respects and lay to rest their honored departed. Lord Vivek, known as the warrior poet, spun some wild stories about the city's foundations, which may or may not be true. But what's definitely true is that the Dark Elves have a particular reverence for the city and its solemn purpose in their culture. It's naturally a cool thing to be able to contribute in any significant way to a long-standing piece of Elder Scrolls lore. For the Telvanni Coast, we had a lot of fun playing with the legend of Necrom's foundation. Specifically, the lore of Vivek himself having defeated the great beast Golgamorgil, whose bones supposedly lay the foundations for the city. Entering Necrom for the first time, you're bound to notice the towering rib-like rock formations which envelop the city. The Dunmer have even added some runic symbols on the faces of the rocks themselves in recognition of their supposed
And we'll figure that out in a minute. Easy. They got to go through this stuff. You know they do.
Apocryphal. Come tour the lands and make your own decision on that one. Necrom is intended to be monumental, reverent, and yet fit in with the shapes and forms we're used to seeing in Dark Elf architecture. The distinct arched doorways and decorative elements are there, as well as the detailed mosaics on the opulent interior spaces. We specifically took a lot of inspiration from the classic Telvanni buildings in Morrowind. And finally, we have Apocrypha. Whenever we venture back into territories from previous Elder Scrolls games, we always try to make sure that our players feel like they're genuinely returning to lands they've traveled before. We took our initial visual cues from the Skyrim Dragonborn DLC. Then we expanded on the ideas presented in the original. We'll be sharing more details on the unexplored areas of Apocrypha later this year. For
His
the meantime,
hand
let's talk
placement
about
makes
the
you
parts that
uncomfortable.
players are a little more familiar with. Some lands in Tamriel appear quite normal to our mortal eyes, and some, like the Telvanni Coast, feel foreign. And then there are the Oblivion Plains.
He's just nervous.
Whose lands bend our mortal perceptions into the most alien landscape possible. In crafting the Plane of Apocrypha, it was important to remember that Hermaeus Mora doesn't really adhere to traditional ideas of good or evil as many other Daedric princes do. Likewise, Hermaeus Mora's realm isn't a representation of good or evil either. Our take here was to explore the idea of ancient records and how they might be represented physically in a plane such as this. We created fossilized impressions into the rock walls and emerging from the ground, representing the cataloging of all life, experience, and knowledge. Realms of Oblivion are extensions of their master, and so Apocrypha is a clearinghouse for knowledge. It's a repository. It is intended to feel
Dwarven
like a place
DLC
where
would be
ancient
cool.
things and ancient ideas can be preserved, perhaps even hidden, but never lost. There's a ton of story emitting from these locations, from the environment to the architecture. Of course, the characters and creatures breathe even more life into our world.
When we chose the setting for Necrom, we knew we had to deliver a story that lives up to this location, and the team had a lot of fun bringing this story to life. If you're not super familiar with any of the fantasy names that we've been talking about, imagine a holy necropolis in the middle of an ancient hierarchical society presided over by extremely powerful mages. Yeah, there's a lot of fun tensions there for us to play with. Necrom remains neutral territory in regards to the great houses of Morrowind. Keeping the city of the dead neutral means all Dark Elves can appease their ancestors and ensure their bodies are taken care of, even as the Three Banners War rages on. This is incredibly important since the tradition of bringing the dead to Necrom predates the Tribunal and
talk
the
about
creation of Dark Elves as we know
Necrom
them.
baddies
It's
next.
an integral part of the Dark Elves' cultural identity. In other words, this is an ancient city of the dead which isn't controlled by any one Dark Elf house, even though it's surrounded by the Telvanni Magisters, some of the most egotistical and powerful mages in the entirety of Tamriel. But the peninsula isn't the only place you'll get to explore. As a writer and certified library nerd, I'm so excited that this year we get to take you to Apocrypha for the first time since the Dragonborn DLC. You'll be accompanied by Laramil the Wise, a powerful mage who works with Hermaeus Mora, the Prince of Forbidden Knowledge. Notice I said with and not for. Laramil doesn't worship Hermaeus Mora. They have a working relationship that's built on mutual respect. As much respect as Hermaeus Mora can have for a mortal. See, mortals don't really survive in Apocrypha for a long time. Knowledge is enticing, but you'd be a fool to assume that it's harmless. And the sheer amount of information there tends to melt mortal minds, mangle their bones, contort their flesh, and turn them into terrifying creatures called the Hushed.
The Hushed.
Some books are lifeless collections of paper, totally safe to pick up. But others house tome shells, small Daedra who live between the pages of Apocrypha's first editions. They may not necessarily attack you, but if you've ever picked up a shell on the beach only to discover that there was a hermit crab already living in it, then you know just how surprising a tome shell can be. Tome shells and hushed aren't the only denizens in Apocrypha. No, Apocrypha's guardians lurk around every corner. Seekers attend to the vast library, while lurkers wait beneath the inky waters to dissuade any stubborn researchers from discovering Apocrypha's more dangerous secrets. It's best to be sure that you're really alone before you pick up some light reading. You'll even
It
meet
really
a
wasn't
Tremora
Blast.
called Torvasard,
It
who
looks a
refuses
lot
to let
like
the secrets of Apocrypha
Necromancer
remain
stuff.
undisturbed. Torvasard's motives are as mysterious and complex as his allegiances. It's
This is
really
how
hard to
I
tell
would
if he's
envision a
friend or foe.
Necromancer release, to be honest.
This chapter isn't all about exploring crypts and making friends with eldritch horrors. There's a dark threat coming
Not
for
with
both
dragons.
Apocrypha and Eyr0n. Vampire mercenaries known as the Dusk Sabers prowl the Telvanni Peninsula working for Magister Shelreni Barrow. Shelreni seeks to climb the ranks of her house by any means necessary, even working with anyone who will give her the power to achieve her goals. Not everything will be hidden and mysterious, though. If you've played ESO before, there are a bunch of familiar faces for you to find throughout this chapter. I won't spoil all of the surprises, but we are bringing back my favorite Morag Tong assassin, Asher. Okay, yes, Narya will make an appearance too. With all this focus on secrecy and forbidden knowledge, it'll be up to you to discover the truth and stop enemies across Eastern Morrowind and Apocrypha. Good luck!
Hey everyone, we're excited to let you all know that the Elder Scrolls
ESO
Online
fan
Necrom is
represent, let's
available
hear
for
it.
purchase right now. While the chapter will launch on PC, Mac, and consoles this June, we've got plenty of reasons for you to pre-purchase and jump into ESO
So what's the
today.
next update?
If you're a new player, someone who hasn't played ESO in a while, or you still need to pick up some of our previous chapters, you'll want to go with the Necrom Collection. Either version, the Standard or the Deluxe Collection, grants you instant access to 6 of our previous chapters and the base game. And you'll of course be able to access the Necrom chapter once it launches in June.
That's hundreds of hours of content all in one package. We like to refer to it as 8 games in 1, since each is like its own standalone Elder Scrolls adventure. And keep in mind, you can play these in any order too.
For current players, we're offering both standard and deluxe upgrades, which will provide you with the latest Necrom chapter.
No matter what version you pre-purchase, you'll receive these items. While some will be unlocked at launch, everyone will receive this unique mount immediately.
For a limited time, if
Let's
you
go.
pre-purchase Necrom, you'll also receive this matching pet to go along with the
Let's
Gus just
go,
mentioned.
dude.
Coming
Pets
with the deluxe
and mounts.
edition is this new Apocrypha-themed, one-of-a-kind mount. That's in addition to other pre-purchase
That's pretty
items
cool.
that come with the deluxe
I like that.
upgrade and collection.
Separate from our pre-purchase offering, but just as cool, is the Hermaeus Mora collector's statue that's available for pre-order at the Bethesda Gear Store. Be sure and secure yours along with some awesome ESO merch, because right now, for a limited time, we have a flash sale running.
Any edition of Necrom also unlocks the new Arcanist class at launch, and we know you've been eagerly
June 5th.
awaiting more information on that, so let's check it out now.
All right, a new class. Let's go.
All right, we've waited long enough. Rich, it's Arcanist time. Spill some details.
Where do you want to start? You know, this has easily been the #1 most requested feature from players since the Necromancer back in 2019 with Elsewhere.
Well, I mean, why don't we give the players a little bit of the backstory and inspiration behind the Arcanist?
The Arcanist is a new way to play and experience ESO. It's the 7th playable class and channels the power of Apocrypha to create ancient runes of power. This weird knowledge lets them do some truly fantastic things, destroying their enemies with runic magic, summoning tentacles from the abyss, healing their allies, and some even
That's pretty
protecting
cool.
themselves from the worst the Daedric Plains have to offer.
Of course, what everyone really wants to know is, how do you play the Arcanist? And we've got just the person to tell us.
With the Arcanist, we wanted to keep the basic form of the class familiar to everyone so there's something for all play styles, while letting us be more creative with the abilities themselves. We started off with 3 skill lines: Herald of the Tome, Apocryphal Soldier, and Curative Rune Forms. Each line focuses on a different aspect of the game: offense, defense, and support. The challenge we embraced was making these abilities feel unique compared to previous classes, but not so systematically different that veteran players would feel out of place. I know several of the abilities will leave you awestruck. 2 of my favorite new abilities are Apocryphal Gate and Abyssal Impact. apocryphal gate lets you open a pair of temporary portals
Yo!
for extra in-fight mobility, or use these portals for creative exploration.
Yo!
Abyssal Impact is a bit more direct. It has you infuse your arm with unstable magic, transforming it into a tentacular weapon as you thrust forward, damaging and debilitating your foes.
This is stun?
I'm also super excited to share that we're doing something very different for the Arcanist, implementing a combo point system. In this system, certain abilities will build points, while others will spend them, giving them an extra bit of oomph by enhancing or augmenting the ability. We're aiming for this to be something that all players can easily get a handle on.
So it's like bound armaments, but buffs your damage.
You can't let too much out of the bag yet, though, so the rest will have to be a secret for now. We're initially coming up with the Arcanist. We had a ton of ideas and inspiration coming from all sorts of places. Movies, comics, classic literature, and both retro and modern games. There was even a handful of anime references. And while we had a lot of great ideas, there was one that led us to a major breakthrough and helped bind everything together: the Black Books of Hermaeus Mora. Now, while this gave us a solid feel for how the abilities should look and sound, you won't necessarily be wielding one of the Black Books. Instead, you'll summon your own tome, in which you've inscribed numerous bits of ancient knowledge that you've gleaned from the Prince of Fate.
Wait.
Think of it like your own cookbook. You glance at every
Spellcrafting?
your spells. This won't be the only taste of the Arcanist you'll get, though. You'll
For
also
the
come
class?
across foes and maybe a friend who will wield the same deep magics that you'll learn. There may even be some unforeseen enemies that have tomes worth
So
of
wait.
forbidden arcane power to throw at you. This is just the first page of the story of this new class. We've had a ton of fun making it, and we've got plenty more to show you as time goes on.
Wait.
I can't wait for you all to experience adventuring Tamriel and the realms beyond,
So they-
alongside or as an Arcanist.
Do they put spellcrafting behind a
Let's
class?
talk about some new features and systems. Start with, any chance there's going to be some new companions?
Yes, in fact,
New
we've got
companions,
2 new
bro?
companions coming to ESO with this Necrom chapter. And for those that don't know who
I can't
or what
rewind it.
companions are, they're your permanent adventuring buddies.
The developer was
Someone
dope, though.
that's at your beck and call whenever you want to help you explore Tamriel. And the feedback from players since the inception back in 2021 has been overwhelmingly positive. And we've been looking to expand in a whole
Overwhelmingly
new ways.
positive
So
for
tell us about the 2 new
companions.
companions we're going to see.
The first companion
They're just so
is
easy to
called
make.
Sharp as Night, and he
They're
is
empty
an Argonian
vessels.
warden who is a bit of a
They're so
mercenary
easy to
and an
create,
enigma.
I bet. That's why they
He
release 2
originated
every
from
update.
Blackmarsh, but his past is lost to him, and he spent a lot of time trying to figure out who he is to no avail. He is a lot more reserved than our other companions, as he's lived a tough life and he really isn't overly chatty, and you're gonna have to prove yourself to him. And then there is Azander. Azander is a Redguard male and a little bit of a crazy fatherly figure professor. Think Willy Wonka meets Dumbledore, and he's got this really singular focus on the pursuit of knowledge.
And so what's so special about Azander, Rich?
As some of you might have guessed, with Azander being so focused on this pursuit of knowledge, he's an Arcanist himself, so you'll be able to dig into a bit on that side of his story as well.
Some amazing stuff, and that's not all we've got cooking. Like every chapter, we offer loads of side quests, a new trial, there's world events, public dungeons, delves, and more. Roughly how much content do you think we're talking here, Rich?
Players can expect around 30 hours of content just from the main storyline, in addition to all the side content and everything you just mentioned.
Nothing about
Always so much to
PvP.
do in an Elder Scrolls chapter. The team has really pulled out all the stops with Necrom.
We really have, and players won't have to wait too long to begin their Shadow over Morrowind adventure. Players will be able to begin their adventures this March
Not
in the
yet.
first DLC.
Awesome. I will definitely be checking that out. Before we wrap things up, let's talk about some changes that you're planning to the ESO calendar.
Absolutely. So ESO is a living, breathing world that is constantly evolving. As a team, we're always evaluating where we are, what the game needs, and the community sentiment around how well we're doing. And over the years, we have made many changes based on these evaluations. But one of the fundamental pillars that hasn't changed has always been to create as much story content as we possibly can to try to keep up with our players and their insatiable desire for new stories and adventures. And this constant drive is one of the reasons why ESO has become one of the best games on the market today. There's so much to do, so many stories and locations to experience, tons of systems and various activities to participate in solo or with friends.
So what's changing?
We want to continue on creating these new adventures while also addressing quality of life feedback and bugs that have emerged over time.
Yeah.
In other words, we want to focus on polish and iterate more on cool ideas, be it stories or systems, with the overall goal of making each release as solid as it can be. The first half of the year isn't really going to change much. We've been hard at work on a lot of this stuff for a very long time. We're still
Thanks,
doing a dungeon
Spellcrafting could
DLC
come
with
at
2
Q4.
dungeons and a prologue quest to kick off this new
That's
arc. The chapter is releasing in June with all the goodies you love and expect. Where things are changing this year are fall and winter.
That's great news for players. Don't stop. Keep going.
Late summer, our focus is going to be on bugs and quality of life additions. Things like pre-made group finder or an all-in-one attunable set crafting station as examples. There won't be any dungeons in this update because for update 40, which comes towards the end of the year, the team is working on something really epic, something pretty special that they just need more time on.
I mean, come on, Rich, we gotta give them more than that.
Okay, fine. How does an endless dungeon with a buddy sound?
Oh, sounds good.
We'll have a lot more info on this later in this year, but
A dungeon with a buddy, 2-man dungeons.
Very cool. Well, Rich, I want to thank you for all the details surrounding Necrom and the Shadow over Morrowind
Duo
adventure
dungeons?
today. I know I'm excited to play.
Oh, that's
and
pretty
I sure
cool.
hope everyone watching is as well.
We are just as excited. But before I go, I wanted to personally thank the entire team for all of their incredible work. It's truly an honor to be able to represent them here today. Also, on behalf of the entire ZOS team around the globe, I'd like to thank you all for your continued support. You've helped make ESO and its amazing community what it is today.
All right, let's throw it back to Jess and Gina to fill everyone in on in-game events, talk guilds, and more.
So it's obviously no secret that there's always something to do in ESO. In addition to all this content, we offer a wide variety of in-game events catering to all different play styles, from PvP to Overland, seasonal
PvP, they see
festivities,
PvP
and
first
more.
all the time.
In addition to our quarterly content updates,
But,
this year we'll be having 11 in-game events, plus the themed monthly PvP Battleground weekends. In fact, our first in-game
Jester's
event
Festival?
for the year, the Season of the Dragon celebration, starts in just a couple days.
And who better to enjoy all these events with than friends? ESO is great solo, but even better with friends, or a whole guild of friends. Whether you're into PvP, 12-player trials,
PvP first all the time,
questing, or
but they
even
don't.
fishing and house decorating, there's a guild
Oh, man,
or
that
5
just goes to me like a
for
knife.
everyone and every play style. You can find your first or next guild via the in-game guild finder. If you're a current player and have a guild who is looking to welcome new adventurers, let us know about it on Twitter. Tag us at TessOnline.
And speaking of coming together, we're extremely excited to let everyone know that we'll be hosting an in-person event this spring to celebrate all things ESO and the Shadow over Morrowind adventure. We'll share details on our website and social channels very soon. In the meantime, if you want to learn more about the first DLC in the Shadow over Morrowind adventure, we'll be previewing the DLC and Update 37 live on Twitch this Friday.
Okay.
So be sure and tune in.
So no more information today then.
That was a packed show. Lots of change, lots of new. A quick reminder that ESO Necrom is available for pre-purchase right now. Visit ElderScrollsOnline.com or your favorite online retailer and claim your mount and pet today. ESO Necrom launches this June, and believe it or not, we're just getting started. Stay tuned in the months leading up to launch for even more info. Thanks for spending your time with us. We'll see you in Tamriel.
That's it. Well. All right. That was interesting. Can I like scroll back? So let me get this straight off the top. All right. Off the top. The new class looks cool. The new class is always going to be nice and flavorful. It's got cool abilities. The teleport looks pretty neat. The thing is like they're not going to get into any of the crazy stuff until Friday. This is just the reveal of what's going on. They're not gonna be able to talk about performance. This is like the, what do you call it? The pretty face for new people to get into the game. They don't want to talk about the bad things about the game, right? They don't want to say, oh, no PvP content in 4 years, that sort of thing. So this is just to get people in, people that are new. Yeah, like the snack. I mean, the zone looks cool. It'll definitely be interesting to have. The class is probably the only thing that PvPers are really getting this year. At least what it looks like, at least from what they had announced. I mean, definitely excited for the class. But, I mean, I didn't really expect much other than, like, announcements. This isn't, like, supposed to be, for the basic players that don't like, or are not really interested in, like, the zones and the quest and the storyline. It's really going to be a disappointment regardless. I mean, we're going into it being disappointed because we know that there's not going to be anything cool for PvP. So, the only things that PvPers can really be excited for is probably going to be the new class. It also looked like you could change your abilities. That looked pretty interesting on the Arcanist. I hope that we could test things on the PTS, though. But at least right now, as it sets, I doubt we'll be able to test things on the PTS until update 38. That's the one after this one. We're at update 36 right now. From what I'm gonna go back to the stream and I'm gonna look at it again, because he basically hinted at limited spellcrafting. Like, the Arcanist is going to be able to have multiple different morphs of skills. That's what it sounded like, right? I don't know. It sounded like it was going to be limited spellcrafting for the Arcanist class, and that was it. Appreciate you stopping in, Raven. I want to look at it if it's done now. We can like load back into it.
Refresh. Level up. And enjoy.
Wait, what are they airing it again? I don't want to see it aired again. Here we go.
Next adventure.
Putting our own spin on
a world genuinely returning to lands they've traveled before. Experience.
Extremely powerful mages. Yeah, there's a lot of fun tensions there. You'll be accompanied by some books are lifeless, dangerous secrets to achieve her goals.
Plenty of reasons for you to
players. We're offering both standard and deluxe upgrades, which will provide you with the learning
to everyone, so there's something for
Arcanist. Yes, healing their allies. The Arcanist is a new way to play and experience ESO. It's the 7th playable class and channels the power.
Alright, so that looks like the armor buff. That looks like a channel, though.
There's a little bit of the backstory and inspiration behind the Arcanist.
The Arcanist is a new way to play and experience ESO.
Alright. So there's the armor buff. That's what's going to look like. It looks pretty sick.
It's the 7th playable class and channels the power of Apocrypha to create ancient...
Okay, that's a staff.
Runes of power.
And shoots it out with their hand.
This weird knowledge lets them do some truly fantastic things. Destroying their enemies.
Alright, that was an AoE.
With runic magic, summoning tentacles from the abyss.
Okay, that looks like I don't. What? That looks like a CC.
Their allies,
that's a heal.
Even protecting themselves from the worst the Daedric Plains have to offer.
Of course, what everyone really wants to know is, how do you play the Arcanist?
All right, I'll check in here in a second.
And we've got just the person to tell us.
With the Arcanist, We wanted to keep the basic form of the class familiar to everyone, so there's something for all play styles, while letting us be more creative with the abilities themselves. We started off with 3 skill lines: Herald of the Tome.
So that's armor, Herald of the Tome,
Apocryphal Soldier, and Curative Rune Form.
So Curative Rune Form is going to be the Resto Staff, Apocrypha Fighter, or whatever he said. What did he say?
All plays.
I actually need to get my notepad down, honestly, and write these down.
Styles, while letting us be more creative with the abilities themselves. We started off with 3 skill lines.
3 skill lines.
Herald of the Tome.
Herald of the Tome. Apocrypha Soldier. Did you say Herald of the Tome? It sounded like you said Herald of the Tome. Apocrypha Soldier.
Apocryphal Soldier, and Curative Rune Form.
Curative Rune Form. Curative Rune Form.
Each line focuses on a different aspect of the game: offense, defense, and support. The challenge we embraced was making these abilities feel
Alright, so that's
unique compared to previous classes.
It's a heal.
Not so systematically different that veteran players would feel out of place. I know several of the abilities will leave you awestruck. 2 of my favorite new abilities are Apocryphal Gate and Abyssal Impact. Apocryphal Gate lets you open a pair.
Alright, so you put it down like a... What's that one skill called? You put it down like a fire rune. It looks like it's gonna be like a ranged... It's from Mage's Guild. Fire rune. It's like you put it down like a rune, or like Frozen Gate, yeah. It looks like Frozen Gate, and you aim it like as range. And you can like put it down.
Temporary portals that you can jump
So I wonder if you can teleport your allies. That's pretty interesting.
between for extra in-fight mobility, or use these portals for creative exploration.
So can you teleport up keeps? White Strix Mayhem is in March. It's in a few weeks, months, whatever.
Abyssal Impact is a bit more direct. It has you infuse your arm with unstable edge.
That looks pretty sick.
Transforming
Looks like a stun.
to a spectacular weapon as you thrust forward, damaging and debilitating your foes.
Looks like a stun, honestly.
I'm also super excited.
Yeah, I'll go back.
Defense and support. The challenge we embraced was making.
Can I slow it down? Here. We'll slow it down and turn off the audio. Why does it have that freaking thing? Can you get rid of that? Can I not go slow motion?
Will leave you awestruck.
That's dumb.
2 of my favorite new abilities are Apocryphal Gate.
So I can't even press pause on it. That's dumb. Alright. We're just gonna have the big ol'...
Lets you open a pair of...
Let you... So it looks like you get in the vicinity. You don't have to necessarily hit it. $79.99 for the pre-order? Is that for... What is that for? Is that for the max edition or is that for the basic edition? The abilities look pretty cool, don't get me wrong. It should be like $40 for the chapter. So that looks pretty sick. My thoughts is, I mean, this is not... I've learned through the years, nice. My honest opinion is these things are never for PvPers. These are snacks, and well, that's what Chrome said, I think. These are like it's like little bait to get in new players. It's not meant for the existing players. It's telling you what's coming, but they really can't deep dive into it because this is a very highly, what do you call that? This high production. It's not gonna be like anything crazy. It's not gonna be something for the players that are playing right now. It's just to entice newer players to get into the game, to get excited for it. Like, oh, that looks cool, I'm gonna buy it. That sort of thing.
Is a bit more direct. It has you infuse your arm with unstable magic.
I wish I could pause the freaking thing whenever I press my space bar.
And a visual impact.
All right, we can pause it now.
Apocryphal Gate lets you open a pair of temporary portals.
So that looks cool.
Jump between for extra in-fight mobility.
So what I'm interested in.
Portals for creative exploration.
So I heard two things that's got me kind of interested.
Impact is a bit more direct. It has you
Hold on.
infuse your arm.
So that looks sick. I'm not gonna lie, that looks really cool. So something that you'll see here is these triangles. What he mentioned is these are like skills. So think about something like spectral bow or something like that, but you don't necessarily shoot the bow, but they buff your skills that you use. So like you have these extra lingering effects, and then you shoot out your arm or whatever, and it increases the damage of your abilities.
Transforming it into a tentacular weapon as you thrust forward, damaging and debilitating.
See these things here?
Foes. I'm also super excited to share that we're doing something very different for the Arcanist, implementing a combo point system. In this system, certain abilities will build points.
Certain abilities build points. Combo points, yeah. Yeah, the new class is Arcanist.
While others will spend them, giving them an extra bit of oomph by enhancing or augmenting the ability.
Enhancing or augmenting the ability. I think they did show the ultimate. It was in the one reveal.
We're aiming for this to be something that all players can easily get a handle on, so no one should worry that this class will be too technical to play. I can't let too much out of the bag yet though, so the rest will have to be a secret for now. We were initially coming up with the Arcanist. We had a ton of ideas and inspiration coming from all sorts of. There was one that led us to a major breakthrough and helped bind everything together.
So here's the thing that I was talking about.
The Black Books of Hermaeus Mora. Now, while this gave us a solid feel for how the abilities should look and sound, you won't necessarily be wielding one of the Black Books. Instead, you'll summon your own tome, in which you inscribe numerous bits of ancient knowledge that you've gleaned from the Prince of Fate. Think of it like your own cookbook you glance at every so often to spice up your spells. This won't be...
Look at it so often to spice up your spells.
The only taste of the Arcanist you'll get, though. You'll also come across foes, and maybe a friend, who will wield the same deep magics that you'll learn. There may even be some unforeseen enemies that have tomes worth of forbidden arcane power to throw at you. This is just the first page of the story of this new class. We've had a ton of fun making it, and we've got plenty more to show you as time goes on. I can't wait for you all to experience adventuring Tamriel and the realms beyond, alongside or as an Arcanist. Summon on super spells. Instead, you'll summon your own tome, in which you've inscribed numerous bits of ancient knowledge that
you'll summon your own tome
you've gleaned from the Prince of Fate. Think of it like your own cookbook you glance at every so often to spice up your spells.
It's like a cookbook. That sounds like spellcrafting. I don't know. Maybe it's just too much speculation.
This will be the only taste of the Arcanist you'll get, though. You'll also come across foes, and maybe a friend, who will wield the same deep magics that you'll learn. There may even be some unforeseen enemies that have tomes worth of forbidden arcane power to throw at you. This is just the first page of the story of this new class. We've had a ton of fun making it, and we've got plenty more to show you as time goes on. I can't wait for you all to experience adventuring Tamriel and the realms beyond, alongside or as an Arcanist.
Yes, in fact,
right.
we've got
Where
two
is...
new companions.
All right,
coming
I got
to
to
ESO
fix
with
this.
Necrom.
That's annoying the piss out of me. When it's like has the pause thing right in the freaking middle of the thing, and it's like annoying me so much. It's annoying me so much.
So with
like got the pause button right in the middle of the screen. Oh man. All right, sorry. I was like, when is that gonna go away?
Package. We like to mangle
In the reveal, so I'm looking at the ultimate now. I think this was the ultimate. This right here. This. It's an AoE, and it goes through the other people. It is similar to the skill, possibly. I'm just guessing. So. Alright. So that's really all the information we got so far about the skills. Wait, what? Nice. Where'd you find that at? Don't tell me. Huh. So he's using it as a template. That's funny. Interesting. So I will recap. All right, let me recap the thing. So we're going into a new zone. I couldn't tell you the name. There's 2 new areas. Necrom is the DLC. And what is that sound? Bro, you were so loud, dude. What the frick, man? That is like blaring my ears. Necrom is the DLC. The chapter, whatever. There's a new class, Arcanist. And the Arcanist has like... It's got some really cool abilities. I mean, the teleport looked pretty neat. The tentacle arm looked pretty cool. But we don't really have all the details on everything as of yet. So that's what we know right now. I think we'll get more info on Friday. The DLC release is June 5th for PC and like June 23rd for console or something like that. So we got a long ways away till that. Like what is that? Like 5 months? Right? So we got quite a bit of ways away till we're going to get to play the new test. or the new class, to test the new class. So yeah. The new zone looks pretty sick. I mean, it'll be pretty cool. I wouldn't doubt it. But my point is like, these reveals are never meant for the PvPer. They'll maybe get into some more information about PvP Friday, but these reveals are never meant to air out the dirty laundry of ESO. Like, these are supposed to be the enticing to get new players in, not to show the bad parts about the game, only show about the new things that they're bringing to the game. Yeah, thanks for the $10 dono. Appreciate the support, buddy. But I mean, it looked cool. I'm excited for the new class, just to play something else, something new. But yeah, I mean, other than that, I mean, the reveal, I'll probably do a recap. Maybe do some PvP for a minute. And then do a recap video. And then maybe release it a little bit later, or maybe release it tomorrow. We'll get more details on Friday, though. What am I doing? A little bit of PvP, though. No, you don't have to pay $80 for it. That's the collector's edition. The one that I think the other one's like 40 something. Which, like, is it really $80? Actually, what is it? What is the site called? What is it on? Elder Scrolls Online. Like, actually, how much is it? Necrom. It says High Isle. This is a Necrom. Store, I guess. Wow, they upped the price on it. When is... Oh, that's the upgrade. Okay, never mind. So it's deluxe is $49. This is purchasing the game itself. This is the upgrade. So this is the same price as it's always been. Yeah, so this is just the upgrade. So if you already own the game, then yeah. So this is the ones that you guys will probably have to buy. What mythic to run? I don't even know. Alright. Let's not burst your guys' eardrums. So, I'm interested on the stamina. It looked like there's still stamina Arcanist, because they get... Because there was, the guy was running dual wield. Right. Seducer or Adept Rider? I don't know. When I think of Arcanist, I mean, it looked like nature damage, though. I do agree, Bane. Like, I mean, the new class is always going to be... It could be a new damage type, but I doubt it. I don't know. I think it'll be a nice bit of flavor to the game to add something new and something different. Not expecting any miracles, so I'm not expecting anything crazy. You know, it'll be pretty cool. I mean, we've been wanting something pretty cool for a while. So, I think it'll be a nice breath of fresh air to get something different, you know, to the game. See busted ultimates you'll pre-order. Well, I get a pre-order anyways, so. Alright. It definitely looks pretty cool, though. I'm excited for it. I mean, you know, the thing is right now, is whenever I play when I do, and when I stream when I do, I still enjoy the game, you know, if I'm being honest. Like, I know there's, like, a pessimism around the performance and all that, and I'm not, like, discounting the performance problems when they do occur. But whenever you play before prime time, it's the best PvP game out there. I mean, I've gone to different games, I've tried different games. The only game that I really thoroughly enjoyed is For Honor, and that's a game I used to play a long time ago. So, as it sits right now, it's like, there's nothing you can do. Yeah, there's already abilities. Well, we've seen 2 of them. Two of the abilities, but there's 3 different class lines. No, the thing that Outcast seen was bruh. What the frick, dude? I'm just getting beamed by a Zerg of Templars? What the frick, man? What the frick, dude? No spellcrafting, at least as from what it looked like behind the Arcanist class spellcrafting, and you could like spellcraft your character that way, but not anything else. It could still be a thing at the end of the year, that is true. They are releasing a new system. What set is that guy using? Never seen that before. Is it Vate? It looked... Oh my goodness. What is this? Ball Group Central? No, I didn't hear anything about Necro. They're releasing a new class. That's the new thing. I have Reds too. But I only have one character leveled up right now. We'll know more. We'll know more, Friday. That's when the ESO reveal is. for like, you know, like whenever they do their live streams and whatnot. Necro got sent to the trash. Maybe that's why they haven't buffed all the other classes, because like they're bringing out a new class, so. I never really could get into stories though. I'm not really much of a storyline type of player. Zyke just died as freaking oil? Wow, nice. 30k oil. I mean, I'm excited. I'm excited. I mean, overall, I mean, it looked pretty interesting. But they're not going to be everything in the reveal event, obviously. It looks pretty cool. I mean, people that remember the Mehrunes Dagon... Wait, is that who it is? The tentacle guy looking dude from, like, the Skyrim quests? You know, they'll get pretty stoked for it. Hermes more, that's what it is. Yeah. Yeah, that guy. The tentacle arm looking thing? It didn't really indicate anything like it was a ground AoE. It looked like it was AoE damage though. Look like it. Like it's a type of skill like you could use like cleave. The ground effect? Which one was that? There was the shooting the triangle stars things, right? And then there was the... I didn't see that one. I don't remember that one. The only one I remember, unless it was the heal, that you put like your book together or whatever. There was a green circle AoE. I don't remember that one. We can scroll back through it and see. Can look like a temporal purify. Yeah, I will say it's better than last year. For sure. Okay, the portal, the triangle, the ground effect, tentacle arm. We'll have to look at the ground effect then. Was it in the class reveal or was it in the like animation thing? Was it like with the guy with the beard? No, I didn't look like there was any new weapons. It was in the class reveal with the beard guy? Alright, we'll check it out here in a second. Take this outpost real quick. Alright, we'll take a look at it. Oh yeah, okay, I remember that now. He has the 2 NPCs. I've seen that circle. I think that was the NPCs doing the circle. I remember what you were talking about now. Let's take a look at it real quick. What was it called? Bethesda? There we go. Hold on. I think it was the NPCs.
New areas, love
For the truth and stop enemy
matching pet.
Curative rune forms. Each line focuses on a different aspect of the game. Offense, defense, and support. The challenge we embraced was making these abilities feel unique compared to previous classes.
So there's the cleanse looking like thing.
But not so systematically different that veteran players would feel out of place. I know several of the abilities will leave you awestruck. 2 of my favorite new abilities are Apocryphal Gate and Abyssal Impact.
So this is the gate skill.
Apocryphal Gate lets you open a pair.
So it looks just like any type of like the warden like ice thingy, like the rune.
Temporary portals that you can jump between for extra in-fight mobility, or use these portals for creative exploration. Abyssal Impact is a bit more direct.
And they didn't say what his name was. I was wondering that too.
It has you infuse your arm with
Well, actually they did.
Transforming it into a tentacular weapon as you thrust forward, damaging and debilitating your foes. I'm also super excited to share that we're doing something very different for the Arcanist, implementing a combo point system. In this system, certain abilities will build points.
See, that was an AoE.
While others will spend them, giving them an extra bit of...
That was a... Did you see that? What was that? It looks like a block. Or deflect, or reflect. Was it the armor?
To spend them, giving...
Oh, yeah, that's the armor.
By enhancing or...
Okay. Yeah, it looked like the armor.
We're aiming for this to be something that all players can easily get a handle on, so no one should worry that this class will be too technical to play. You can't let too much out of the bag yet, though, so the rest will have to be a secret for now. We were initially coming up with the Arcanist. We had a ton of ideas and inspiration coming from all sorts of places. Movies, comics, classic literature, and both retro and modern games. There was even a handful of anime references.
Handful of anime references.
We had a lot of great ideas. There was one that led us to a major breakthrough and helped bind everything together: the Black Books of Hermaeus Mora. Now, while this gave us a solid feel for how the abilities should look and sound, you won't necessarily be wielding one of the Black Books. Instead, you'll summon your own tome, in which you've inscribed numerous bits of ancient knowledge that you've gleaned from the Prince of Fate. Think of it like your own cookbook you glance at every so often to spice up your spells. This won't be the only taste of the Arcanist you'll get, though. You'll also...
Alright, here's the AoE. That thing. It looks like the
The only taste of the Arcanist you'll get, though. You also...
Let's slow it down. So he's got like rings around his hands. Puts down like bile on the ground. So there's books she's shooting at, but he has no he has no weapons. Maybe it's just NPCs. There's a tentacle arm. Tentacle arm. I don't think that's really a player ability. I think that's everything, right?
Beyond, alongside or as an Arcanist.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, Rich. Now let's talk about some new features and systems.
It's definitely interesting. Portal ball groups. Yeah, I'm curious if you can teleport your allies. It was definitely a interesting showcase though, for sure. I mean, it keeps with the theme. This is how I envision like the Necromancer to be released, right? Not the Arcanist. Arcanist just sounds weird, like in the scheme of. My website is updated just for my stand blade right now. I'm still working on my other specs, but I guess we'll have to make an Arcanist tab now. Need to get the Arcanist icon. Yeah, if you can jump back and forth between it, it sounds pretty interesting. It is too. That is right, Ark. I do know what you're talking about now with a lady chick. The what do you call it? The freaking, you guys know what I'm talking about. That was a delayed DV, if I've ever seen one. Oh, it's starting to lag, dude. Yeah, we're probably about to maybe do a dungeon. Yeah, you do have to think about the morphs. I think that could have been the morphs though too. Yeah, I'm trying to make that build with the essence thief. I need to get it. I may probably do because my ping is jumping up to 150 right now when it's 5 o'clock. So yeah, I'm probably about to do some dungeons. It's probably dungeon time. And plus, I can do do a dungeon and then maybe pop off and do the Arcanist video, and then hit it hard back tomorrow. Yeah, it's starting to feel like peanut butter. Look at that. Yeah, it's about time. It's about time to do some dungeons. Dungeon time, guys. Okay, that's some bull. I hit my heavy attack and hit my spec bow. So you gotta think about it like a, I wonder if you can put it through walls. Like it, I guess if it's like Shadow Image, kind of. That's kind of how I envision it being. But I don't know. The Shadow Image is definitely stronger. Are you running staff? What an interesting fella you are. Staff and bow. I've never seen one of those builds before in my life. What's good, Wrath? How you doing, man? Yeah, if your allies can go through it, that's gonna be pretty nuts. That's gonna sound a little bit busted. Like this sound like ball galore. Or like 5 people could like take the portal or something like that. It'd be interesting for movement and fights. No, well, that guy was a DK, so I don't know about all that. Yeah, I would agree, Chocobo. Cause you got the like the 3 little triangles that like are little stacks you got. I think that'll be probably it. I think I'd like to do maybe a run or 2 of Essence Thief, and then probably wrap it up. It may consume projectiles. Yeah, I think it's dungeon time. It's dungeon time. Is a new class a healer? No, it doesn't look like a healer. It's an Arcanist. It does look pretty cool for sure. It looked pretty burst intensive though. It did look, I think. It looked pretty burst intensive. Cause like, if it augments different abilities and whatnot, I mean, you're talking about pretty massive damage. Like, if it depends on what it is. I mean, we're just speculating at this point, right? I think it'll be more bursty type, in my opinion. I need to go to... What's it called? Here we go. PTS. I need to go. If anybody wants to join me for like maybe 1 run of for Essence Thief. See you, Gorilla. Have a good night, buddy. I need to do some Essence Thief. I need to do like maybe a dungeon or 2. If anybody wants to join. Like some abilities give you stacks, other abilities use stacks of the triangle arcane damage stuff. So I need a 2H. I got the Master's Dual Wield yesterday. So we got that. Got Master's Dual Wield. It's pretty sick. I now need... what do you call it? Essence Thief Maul, I do believe. And then I need, like, Sithis, so I need to start farming for Sithis. We all knew that classes would look outdated. I mean, look at this skill. Look at Path of Darkness. And tell me that's not outdated. Out of date. Like, ooh. You put red stuff on the ground and it has black flames, black smoke. You know. Blockade of Storms looks, you know, decent. Alright. Do you want to join me? Crumb, you coming here in a minute? Just gonna do it on normal, nothing crazy. That is true, Cal. Wait, what is the dailies anyways? Let's check it out. I mean, it does look pretty, like, it's just probably going with the theme of the class, too. Wait, Nightblade's red. Portal Bombers sound pretty interesting, don't they? Portal Bomb. Portal Bombs. Sure, Jay. What's your @ name? The release date for that update is June 5th, I think. The game has decent performance, not during prime time. I mean, whenever the game is functional and not during prime time, it's it's just that's the issue. They're supposed to be upgrading the service for console in like March. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna play the new class for sure. I know where's Chrome. I just need the S&C weapons, pretty much, is all I'm really needing. I got the jewelry, so that's out of the way. So it looks like the tentacle arm looks like it's going to be as a melee spammable type thing. Console's been dead for a while, though, if we're being honest. I mean, adding in a new update for like something like this is not going to change anything, like for population-wise. I mean, other than maybe like performance increase, may help, would help more than new class. If you don't plan on streaming, you could probably spend about, I don't know, about $1,000 for a decent computer, 1,500. Well, I don't blame you. I didn't even want to restart once. Alright, anybody else want to join? Let's see, one more person. Pink, are you here? You're probably doing your work. Sure, alright. What's your ad name, Arcane? Same as YouTube, or? Arcano. SW. Okay. Grab the thief shows behind you. What does that give me? Oh, this guy wants thief show, bro. Nah, I'm getting it. That's mine. Arcanus healing may be more busted than Warden? It could be. Arcane, Arcanosaur. DPS is fine. We're doing it on normal. That's no big deal. Oh, for sure. That's how it always is. Nat. That's how it always is. So Necromancer released. And Warden. Magden was actually better than Stamden at the time, but I think it's just because we had more of a magic meta. Didn't I spell it right? Arcano. That's right. It's all good. Magnet was fun as a release. I don't know if Arcanus will have this is not found again. Did they spell it right? Arcano? S-A-U-R? There you go. How is AR? That is so weird. That doesn't make any sense at all. I spelled it the exact same way. What? Alright. You guys ready? Change roles. Need just for the queue system. Just need like one of you to swap to healer. There we go. I don't think you'll be able to pour Lynn to keeps. I mean, that's obviously given. It's just cool stuff to speculate about. But I doubt you'll be able to.
We've had our differences. When have you ever known me to be wrong?
Portal through cube doors? Yeah, that's what I wonder, if you can put it through like walls and such. Yeah, global reveal already happened. I'm gonna be doing a video on it, like a recap. Should be no more NPCs left. Bro. Make sure you don't hit any abilities and you're fine. Jeez Louise. It might pull you through. But this boss really doesn't matter. The last boss is what really matters the most. For drops. Nice. I mean, I'm definitely excited for the new class, though, regardless. It looked pretty interesting. It looked pretty sick. You know. But we all know it's going to be busted. I mean, definitely PvP needs something new. Any Arcanist mains in here? Well, I'm definitely gonna try it out and see how it goes. Obviously. If I get the 2H Mall this run, I'll be happy. That's all I really need, I think. To make the build. I mean, other than like Sithis maybe. There's a chest. Come on now. You're gonna main it? It's gonna be for my DK. And also my Nightblade, to be honest with you. I want to run Essence on my Nightblade. Essence Thief, Mars, Bomb.
This is where I left it. Give me a moment. You'll see.
Oh, my Sandblade.
It's not ready. Don't touch it. The scroll is mine. Kill them all. As you wish.
These bosses always hit hard for no reason. If these bosses are harder than the normal Dragonstar Arena. Here's a heavy sack.
Empress Regent, I arrived as soon as I could. How can the Imperial Legion serve your highness?
General Valerius, I need you to spare me a regiment. Has revealed the risks. Destroy them. On your guard. Foes approach.
Essence with Mars and Sea Serpent's Coil. Essence Thief gives you 10% damage done. So we're going to be stacking Coil, Concealed Weapon, and Essence Thief. Major Berserk, Concealed Weapon, Berserk, and then Essence Thief, Berserk. All that's going to stack 10% damage with like weapon damage on jewelry. We're already going to be fast enough on Nightblade. I need dual wield for that spec. It would some diminishing returns, but not the degree. Not to a massive degree, no. Because weapon damage will stack it higher. The more weapon damage you have, that's why Coil is so important. Coil's gonna be a must. It will have diminishing returns, but it's not gonna be to the vast degree. Like that, the more weapon damage you stack, the less that's gonna be impactful. I remember Vet 12 and Vet 14. Before that, you couldn't even trade change anything. So you had to get a best in slot drop, or you couldn't use it. Sharpened. I never did trial group queues. Sea Serpent's Coil is not too bad. I'll take it, Gray. Well, I don't really need it actually. Uh-oh. He got locked out. Oh, we got pulled in. I don't really need it. If you want to give it to him, that's fine. May do maybe 2 runs of this and then hop off. I still need to recover too. I'm still a little sick. It's actually two builds. One for my DK, and then one for my Nightblade. I'm doing really both. Spellperk your dagger.
Waited as long as I could before opening this portal. The scroll said I'd be skewered if... Never mind. I'll take this. Follow me!
I gotta bring a Vessel Thief if somebody wants it. Yeah, I'll take the battle axe. Just make it easier to get the Essence Thief weapon. Oh, good. What's the Harvest Dirk? Do you still have that one? The dagger? That'll make it easier to get. Thank you. We'll probably do one more. That wasn't too bad. What do you guys want? Maybe 1 or 2. It doesn't matter to me. You got 6K crowns you haven't used and want to sell them to somebody? Well, sell them if you want. What platform?
My patience grows thin, sister. We've had our differences, but when have you ever known me to be wrong? Yes, I suppose that's true.
Alright, I got you, Gray. Oh, for actual money? Oh. Here you go. Yeah, I know there's a... Yeah, he's been impersonating me for 2 years. 2 or 3 years. There's a chest here. The fake Zilla's crazy. I don't even care anymore. All the people that, you know, and if they don't, then I guess they don't. Until they do know. He just likes the attention of it, I guess. Really weird. Boots of Essence Thief. There's a chest back there if you guys want it. Since it's been Crit Meta for a while, what are people's thoughts on Critical Riposte? I'll look at Critical Riposte, but I doubt it's something really good. We're typically through I know critical resistance, critical damage is strong, but like, you're better off probably just stacking more resistances and trying to get tankier. Because if you reduce just the basic damage that you get hit by, then critical damage also is reduced. So... How am I the modern day Elvis? Yeah, Balor wasn't too bad to get, honestly. I got like the first... I was like 160 CP when I got my Balor. I got it with like a scuffed group of friends. No chest over here. Oh, me neither. Oh, Elvis was imitated? Ah, I got you. Well, that, and it's weird is like they imitate Pink too. Like they have Pink. They imitated Pink. Not even just like me. Yeah, there's a fake Real PinkStarr on console too. Like it was like fine, you know, when they just did me, when it was just one person. But then like they did Pink too, and it's just like I really cringe. Yeah, we watched the we watched it on stream earlier.
The plane melt is as majestic as it is terrible. I guess it's prepare for battle.
I'm using Mother Sorrow, Coil, One Piece Balor, and Order's Wrath. I'm running a basic crafted, like easy to get PvE build. Nothing crazy. I am pretty excited for the new class. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing a video on it here soon. Hope we can do maybe one more run of this dungeon and then wrap it up. Were the new weapons? We didn't get any new weapons. Yeah, this is the most basic build that you can really get, and it's relatively cheap. I'll scroll through, or I'll just go Superstar. Here's what I'm running right here, so you can like take a quick look at it. You like pause it if you want to know what I'm running. This is just like a basic lightning staff until I get what's it called? Maelstrom. But it's nothing crazy by any means. All divines.
You are destined to face Cliviatharn.
She is as close to you as the white Lord God, I have the Elder Scroll. The flame melt thus begins.
I could before opening this portal. The scroll said I'd be skewered at... Never mind.
I'm gonna mace with the Imperium.
Follow me.
Trash, 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 trash. Let's go, dude. That's my Nightblade. Thanks, man. There's a mace. I just need a maul. Hype. I'll do one more. I'm feeling lucky. I appreciate Arcane. Or Arcanosaur. Oh, it kicked me from group. Oh, there it goes. That was weird. You said, what was the set called now?
Ever known me to be wrong? Yes, I suppose that's true. A few more moments then.
Critical Riposte. It's from PvP, right? Critical Riposte. Should it be in the seas? Oh, it's crafted? Oh, I'll have to look at it later then. Here, I'll look it up. Critical Riposte, it gives critical resistance, health critical resistance. When you take damage, you apply minor uncertainty and innervation. It's hard to say. It's too much of it. It's gonna give you... It's not bad, I guess. It has near 100% uptime. Too, so you go ahead. It's not bad, but you're just going to benefit more from other sets. Like Trickery, I would say would be better, just objectively speaking, than something like that. I mean, critical resistance is important, but it shouldn't be it's not the end-all, be-all. And you're just really reducing their crit chance by like 5% and the crit damage by 10%. So it's basically just like a reverse race against time is all it is. And I wouldn't consider that to be a 5-piece set. Yeah, it could be interesting, for sure. I think the portal looks pretty sick. I just don't think it'll let you teleport through walls exactly, because you'll have to have line of sight perception, I think, of where you teleport to. But you never know. It could be similar to something like a shadow image. There's the chest. Actually, yeah, this will be my last one, I think. I'm gonna record some videos. Or at least record one about the class, because that's really the most important one that I really want to cover. I could care less about the everything else. I think we'll get more information on the class though Friday. It's good, man. No, I'm not gonna do any more PvP. I'm gonna wrap it up after this dungeon. I got the Maze of Essence Thief, so that's got my Stand Blade spec'd up and ready to go. I'll probably do that build first, actually. So I already have everything else I need for it, and it's already leveled. So I just need to get some Mars Bomb. I need to make sure I have the pieces for it. Yeah, that's going to be a little bit more of a tankier spec. A little bit more of a brawler. Yeah, Mars Bomb for the heals and for the defense. You don't need a cleanse to take advantage of Mars. It cleanses for you. Yeah, I've never really ran it before on live server. I tested on the PTS and it was nasty. I mean, you're talking about consistent every second, like a 1800 heal. It's like gross. With the burst heal attached to it as well. Ooh, master. Shield is spell power. Let's go, dude. Arcane got it. I think I got both my drops. Huh. I just got Pink's luck or something. And you weren't even gonna run the dungeon with us, were you, Arcane? You were like the last one to hop in. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Well, that's lit. Thanks, man. I got both drops back to back. Actually, let me bind these real quick so I can get something else so it doesn't double dip. Just in case. Oh, I just missed it. Yeah, I'm gonna do sharpened. Molokina's touch. Well, I staff of F and Steve. Well, that covers that up. What is the quest we gotta do for Dark Brotherhood? Again? What is the thing we gotta do? Gotta do storyline? Where's that at? Is it in Hughes Bane? Or is it in Gold? No, it's in Gold Coast, isn't it? It's good, Jay. I think the reveal's pretty cool. Gold Coast? I thought so. Oh man. Hey Pink, you wanna do some PvE with me? I think the Arcanist was the coolest thing, obviously. I mean, that's the thing I really care about. Oh yeah, the reaction was pretty... I enjoyed it. I have the, I had the ledger domain. I also need to use this cloak, don't I? Did I have my vampire passives? There we go. So what do we gotta do now to join the Dark Brotherhood? What's your quest here? I don't even know how to join the Dark Brotherhood, guys. We gotta do contracts, don't we? Alright. See epic. Kill an innocent in Anvil. Alright. What is it actually? Gameplay? Alright, you're dead, sir. Come here, humble dwarf. Backsloth. You look like a... Yeah, I got you now. I may actually use rapids. There we go. Now we're zooming. Zooming for the PvE.
I am a speaker for the dark. Splendid. Are on hold. There will be the wise, the withered road.
Alright, signed in blood. Alright. Can't believe we gotta do this garbage again. I'm gonna go grab this guy shirt over here real quick. Oh boy. Gotta do all this garbage. Looking forward to this part. Yeah, we're getting gaze. A man's Dorian, you know, you can use... Get a Nightblade, bro. No, not anymore. Wild Hunt is probably the worst mythic in the game. it's nice to have for PvE, don't get me wrong, and the movement speed it provides. But actually in combat, that mythic's really not that great. I mean, you can literally replace it with you can replace it with like Too Swift. Hello?
Hello?
Hey, babe. Wait, did you call me?
Yes.
On my phone?
You always. Yes. You
Well,
always
it was
call,
restricted.
And then I call you back, and then you never answer.
Well, I don't answer restricted numbers.
I'm just gonna start doing that.
Do what?
Calling, and then. That don't make any sense. Never mind.
Why don't you actually call my phone and not act like you're like being inconspicuous?
I'm going to not answer your call.
Okay.
What are you doing?
I'm doing Dark Brotherhood.
Thieves Guild? For your Nightblade?
Well, I'm doing it for...
You're getting your legitimate, you're getting your sneak up?
No, I don't really care about my
Wait,
sneak.
what is that? What are you trying to do?
Sithis. Gaze of Sithis.
Oh. I thought you were running something else.
Well, this is for my DK.
Oh.
What are your thoughts on the Arcanist?
I only saw literally only watched probably 10 minutes of your stream, and that was just that small portion of just a small portion of it. So I really don't know, like I didn't hear, your girlfriend talk about whatever they were talking about. But I don't know, I think it's gonna be, I think a class is needed. I think it's gonna be some kind of limited spellcrafting too.
Yeah, because he made it sound like he was
Yeah. Somebody said it in your stream, I don't know who it was, but they're piecemealing what their idea was back 10 years ago into just little bits and pieces of the game, so that it's kind of just
jumbled together.
Yeah, and like you had said it too before, that they probably have already somehow add some spellcrafting
baked into the cake.
Already enveloped in the game, already, and we just not know it.
Possibly.
Kind of. I don't know, with some of the small subtle changes that they've been making. But
am I supposed to kill this guy?
I
think so.
Like you said, it was funny because almost everything that they were saying started off with PvP, but we didn't hear 1 second of PvP. But I guess in all fairness, the class will probably be something that we might, get into, but I don't know. We'll have to see. You said that it wasn't really, they didn't get into a bunch of the details until what did you say? That they were going to do that
They're
Friday
doing
or something?
Friday, yeah.
So why do they do it today and then they do it again Friday?
They're doing the reveal. This is the global reveal.
So what was today?
To bait all of the new people to come into the game.
Oh yeah. So everything right now is free?
I don't know about all that. I don't know.
The ESO, DLC. You know how sometimes they'll allow you to play the game for free?
Yeah, but I don't know
think
what
that-
they're doing with this, honestly. Like, I heard them saying something like all the DLCs are free.
Yeah, but I think it said something like for a limited time, so I don't know if... So I think you're right about baiting new players then, because maybe just letting them get a taste of the game. But,
Yeah.
you know, it seems like it was so geared for... It is geared for PvE. There's really nothing that is there for PvP that I could see. I mean... I guess I shouldn't have expected anything anyways, but...
Well, you said you weren't expecting anything.
Right. So I'm not disappointed because I don't expect anything. But you were like making it out to be a big thing, like... So I was just getting excited because you were.
I don't know. I mean, I'm excited for the class regardless.
Yeah, what were you talking about? The port...
So there's a portal you
What
can
kind of
teleport.
port? Like a location portal or like a skill? Like
A skill.
a skill.
It's like Nightblade's shadow image, but it's like a portable skill that you can like
Oh,
vertically
okay.
teleport.
Interesting. Almost like your shade
Yeah, it's exactly like Shade, but
for another class.
Well, it's exactly like Shade. However, you put one portal down at your feet, and then you teleport ahead.
bolt.
So it's like
Oh, so
it's
like
a mix between
sort, kind of a
it's
sort
a mix
and
between
a-
Shade and Streak.
Yeah. Okay. That'll be interesting.
So you like hit your Shade down, but then you have the ability to teleport to it.
Interesting.
Well,
I don't
teleport
know.
forward.
We'll have to see.
Well, what I'm interested in is if you can like teleport to like teleport your friends. Like you
Like
can teleport a
the,
ball group or
on
teleport a
the
Zerg.
For a ball group or a Zerg. Okay.
Like have like a group of like
Jeez,
Arcanists and
if
just like
that's what they're
teleport,
gonna- if that's what they're
teleport,
gonna-
teleport.
If that's what they're adding to PvP.
You just see people just blinking
quitting.
around with Arcanists.
Jeez, no, that'll never happen. What are you even talking about?
Teleport with the ball group, like you just like you don't even need.
It's just all of a sudden, like you're all of a
They
sudden
just
like
start
everybody got a
blinking.
queue or something, and they're just gone. No.
They start blinking, and like just like Arcanists, like a group of 12 Arcanists, and they just do it off cooldown.
Stop. I don't know.
Could be interesting though. I'm just want to get the quest started and I'm gonna wrap it up. I'm sick. I don't know if you could tell.
And this is for you. The past, no one joins them.
Alright, where are we going now? Over here?
How'd you like that game last night? Did
was
you
alright.
play, yeah, that shooter game?
Mm-hmm. Definitely a lot to take in.
Is it?
Yeah, it's like a lot of
It's nothing like Call of Duty.
nothing like Call of Duty. There's like different types of ammo, and you can build guns in there, and it's a big rigmarole.
Really?
Yeah,
The streets look cool though.
yeah. I think it's pretty cool. I'll definitely play it. I'll get a nutty pot.
Did you get your Essence Thief stuff?
I did. Arcanosaur got every single piece I needed.
So you're ready for your build?
I'm just gonna get Sithis now.
You must. I don't. What are you standing around? Anyone?
Oh, what contracts do I gotta do?
Have you ever tried one of those neti pot things?
I think once. I didn't really like it.
They're
I
weird.
feel like I was
aren't
getting drowned. My dad swears
Maybe
by
I'm
them.
not, like, doing. I know people do, but I don't. I just don't. I don't know. Maybe I'm not doing it right, or I'm not. I don't get the benefits from
Oh, you remember the Kvatch Gladiator cringe stuff we used to
Yes.
talk about a long time ago? Oh,
we did
man.
that. We did that purposely to be cringy. Remember? And we'd walk around.
Kvatch. What was it? Kvatch Gladiator?
No.
That's what.
Kvatch
Kvatch
Arena. No, Conqueror or something. You made a title.
Yeah, we made like
And
our
it's
own
okay.
title.
Your name. No, you changed your name to it, or I don't know what you did, but it was so cringy.
This is like a dueling area. It should be. Imagine if there was actually like a dueling area where you could place bets and stuff. Oh man, it'd be so fun. Player-driven storyline. Like you come over here to like before you go to
I think there
PvP.
is an arena. I think that is an arena, but I don't know if it's for like the PvE. I don't think it's for PvP. I
Leave
really
me
don't know.
alone. Leave me alone. Who am I killing? Who am I knifing?
Didn't you get? Didn't they talk about new companions too?
Yeah, we're
Or
getting
something?
2 dude companions. A red guard and a lizard. Knife him in the neck. Yeah. Yeah.
You're the one. You're the one who likes companions. I never did that. You still have them on
I
your
don't.
PvE character. Yes, you do. Don't lie.
I don't have companions on PC.
Oh, on PC. Okay.
Someone's supposed to kill you. Supposed to knife. I'm supposed to knife somebody. There he is. I see him now. Wait, is he inside the maze or outside the maze? Looks like he's outside the maze. He looks outside the maze. Dang, this is annoying, bro. It's like I'm playing Harry Potter.
You don't even know anything about Harry Potter, so stop talking
Yeah,
about
yeah,
him.
yeah. I'm the cringe one, and you know all about Harry Potter.
I do. I haven't watched it in a while, though. I love Harry Potter. I love him.
Wait, is he inside here?
I mean, back in the day, like when you're younger, I mean, it's such a good story.
I can't stand their accents.
I love it. It's so sexy.
Nah, freaking, they're children, babe. You're weird.
I'm talking about the kids. I'm talking about an adult, okay? Not so much the girls, but, you know, guys might be into it, but, you know, for the males. Not for the kids, okay? I'm not
Where's-
the one who, you don't
Nah,
even
nah,
want me to say.
nah.
Exactly.
Say what?
Exactly. What? What do you mean say what?
You're weird.
You're the one. No, I'm not weird. You're the one who likes to watch shows and then you're like telling me all about it. And I'm like, babe, I think they're like 11 or 12.
No, 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 no.
Yeah, yeah.
No,
I'm
no.
like, don't even. There's one thing you said about somebody, and I was like, don't.
What are
can't
you
remember who it
talking
was.
about?
I have to think
No.
about it. Who was it?
How do I get
I
over
said,
there?
please don't do that. I said, please don't do that.
Man, I see the guy right there, but how do I knife him in the neck?
I'm just kidding. He doesn't like young girls. That's not appropriate.
Exactly. Over here bringing it up like I am.
It was a joke. I'm sure they know that I was joking. But no, Harry Potter, you have to watch it. I don't know if you could get into it as an adult, but when you're younger, it was such a good, like I said, it was really, I just love it.
Where is this guy at? I seriously can't find this guy. I'm literally struggling trying to do a quest.
I don't think you even watched Lord of the Rings, did you?
I've watched Lord of the Rings.
Are you sure?
No, Pink is the one who likes anime. I ain't much of an anime type person.
Yeah, I like anime.
Cringe-ame.
I love more of the drama anime though. What's it called?
Kill Nesselman? Am I like just like tweaking or something? Like where's he at? Maybe he's upstairs? Dude, I don't know where this guy's at.
I know if I keep talking I probably will, but I better not.
Holy. There, she keeps like disappearing, bro. Come here. Knife in the... Yeah, that's what I thought. I looked for them forever and went into the maze and didn't find them. Golly. That was an interesting turn of events. I think the only anime I liked was the one that you told me to watch. It was on Netflix.
Boys Over Flowers?
No.
I love that. Oh my gosh. I just love that one. They turned it into a live action. I'm not into live action much, but I watched it and I wasn't disappointed though. I got hooked.
The never-ending dungeon sounds lazy. I mean, we'll see what they do with that. It was supposed to be like a 2-man dungeon, it looked like. Well, we already kind of do 2-man dungeons right now anyways. Alright, what levels are Dark Brotherhood now? It's level 2. I just really want to get it started to where we're doing the daily quest or whatever. It could cater to people trying to level.
What is
Never-ending dungeon?
Yeah, I was wondering what the point of that might be. Like leveling up Undaunted or leveling up Fighters Guild or that would be interesting.
The benefit of running the Dark...
I don't know if we would do that, but...
The Dark Brotherhood quest line is for to get a mythic item. We have to have Dark Brotherhood level 4. Yeah, we need gaze. Yep.
I mean, one thing positive though, I will say that if I was into PvE, ESO's PvE is what I would play. I mean, because it does look.
I mean, if I wanted a PvE though, I would play just a different game.
Well, no, if I wanted a PvE, I would play this game because this game does. I like it. If I was that, like I said before, I discovered PvP. You know, I thought.
Or she turned into a toxic PvPer.
No, I'm not a toxic. You know, it was fun. It really was fun when, you know, before PvP. But then after I went to IC, and I remember the people that I would play with, they'd be like, you want to go to IC? And I was like, I didn't know much about it. And I was kind of intimidated a little bit because, in fact, actually, I do remember. I was like, no, that's mean. Why would I want to attack another person and kill them? Like, I didn't understand the concept of, like, whatever. And I was like, no, I don't want to do that. This doesn't sound fun. It sounds mean, you know. And he's like, no, come on, come with me. And I was like, okay, fine. So, you know, I didn't know what I was doing. I was like scared and I didn't want to get killed by anybody. And I didn't want to attack anybody either, which obviously I didn't really, you know, I was just starting into the game. And then as soon as I had a feel for it, I mean, I got killed a few times and then I was just like, that was it. I didn't want to PvP. I mean, luckily I got through the first the story.
Oh, I think
I did one.
She PvP'd before.
Character, and then.
Before me.
Yeah, I was PvPing before a little. I mean, you know, I played with a few people, and in fact, oh gosh, he just Monk. I played with Monk before. I played with.
People probably don't know.
Before I met Stella. Well, I don't know if I played with him, but I talked to him.
These people probably don't remember who.
Oh, they probably don't. Yeah, these are old
console players.
And then, yeah, even I think I did a dungeon with Goodness Sake. I think that's what his name was. But these are old school players, like back when the game first came out. And then after that, it was like I never wanted to PvE ever. And the only thing I ever did was probably like get mats and stuff, but.
I wouldn't steal stuff.
It's steal stuff. And I remember I stole, like, I thought stealing was the coolest thing. It was so fun. And the best way. And because I didn't play with a bunch of people, you know, I didn't really want to play with a bunch of people. I just played with just like a couple of people and that was it. And I remember I got like 2 gold Imperial motifs from stealing an Rothgar. And I was like, oh man, I was like bragging about it. And then, I don't know. But dueling was a big thing back then. Dueling like in IC was a big thing. Skull of Corruption. Was it Skull of Corruption?
That was one campaign.
Was that what it was called? Hatteras and all that. Oh, Killer. You guys don't know Killer. But anyways.
Well, we'll probably get more into that on Friday, Angels.
The game used to be so much fun back then. It really did. You guys don't know what you were missing.
So, how'd you get there, bud? How you doing? The horse is invisible? What? No, I haven't seen it.
You mean like the ghost horse?
The horse that the people pre-ordered.
Because I would like the ghost horse, like I used to have.
No, the horse is invisible.
Invisible horse.
Yeah.
Huh. That sounds interesting.
They talk about bug fixes and yeah, the horse is bugged.
Oh, it's a bug? I thought it was a real... I was like, oh, that's neat. Maybe it's not a bug. Maybe the horse is actually invisible.
No, it's supposed to have...
Because that would actually be cool.
Wait, so... I gotta see it. Is it 100% fact? Tons of imitable horses? Oh man, I'm about to pre-order it now then.
Is it really? I mean, but is it meant to be invisible?
No.
Oh. Because that would really be cool. Like, you know, wouldn't it? Just be running around open
Talks
world
about bug
and
fixes.
not looking like...
In the same... That's crazy. Talks about bug fixes and then in the same thing,
yeah,
like,
that
oh,
was...
you get your free horse. Horse is free.
Yeah, I caught that too. They're focusing on quality of life things and bugs. Right.
Elder Scrolls Reddit. Where's it at? Oh, here it is.
Show it. I want to see.
I am. That's the new horse.
Where?
He's on the horse. Look at him. Look on stream. You see it? Or are you behind on stream?
I might be behind, but I don't know. I can't see any. Oh, that's his point. You can't see it, right?
Yeah, that's the point. You can't see it.
Oh,
His legs are around the horse.
That's funny.
Man. Leave it up the sauce.
Oh no, we had that before. Remember that bug? Like the first couple of years, it was like bugged, where you would be riding on the. Remember, it would be bugged. Like you would be riding on a mount and you couldn't see your mount. Everybody knows about that. You remember?
I don't remember it now.
You do remember. Stop acting like you don't remember.
I don't.
There was a bug where you would get on your mount and it would look like you were riding on a mount, but you didn't have a mount, or
That's
you would
what it
ride
looks
it.
like.
You were riding in the floor. You guys remember? I know people know.
Remember people
He doesn't
standing
have a
on
good-
their horses
He
running.
doesn't have a good memory. He doesn't.
I
Have
remember
a good
that.
Memory. No. Oh my gosh! I can't believe you can't remember it. Stop making fun of me. Somebody in the stream knows what I'm talking about. The mounts were bugged for a couple of years. Like you would
I
mount
remember you could
sometimes
mount and run on the top of your horse on the saddle.
Well, that too, but then you could do it where somebody wouldn't be able to see your mount and you were just riding and it looked funny. Like you were like just looking like you're on a mount, but you couldn't see the mount and it just looked ridiculous. I'm not hallucinating. You guys know, somebody who played from the beginning knows, and I'm not. And they fixed that. But,
Obviously not.
Yes, well, I guess not. Well, I mean, they're bringing Morrowind back, so they're bringing all the bugs back.
Getting skill points. Like Brotherhood 3, I gotta get it to 4, right, guys?
Yes, you used to be able to do weird things with the emotes, remember? Because we used to do it in Stormhaven, and you used to make me laugh all night. You remember, like, your chair? Remember, you
remember
used
the
to, like,
chair.
scoot your chair, and then used to do weird things with your emotes, and it was so funny. We'd play around with it, like that Malakath, was it Malakath? That fire thing. Oh, so funny.
Yeah, where you could jump and you could like hold your hand up in the air with the fire running up behind your back.
we would jump off the rocks and stuff. Oh well, yeah, that's when we met like Noah, because Noah was doing it with us too. He's laughing. We would like get on the tallest thing and then jump down, and just while people were dueling, we'd do it right in front of them.
Yeah,
And then you do your emotes. You do your emotes right in like in the middle of somebody's duel. Like
Run
the
in
chair.
circles.
It would just be annoying. They'd probably be annoyed. They were probably annoyed by it, but we just couldn't stop laughing. It's so funny.
Oh, chill, man. Chill, bro. Chill, bro. Chill, bro. Chill, bro. Hey, we're cool, man. We're cool, bro. We're cool, man. Reaper's March. Yeah, the Kowtow emote. I remember that one too.
Do they still have those emotes?
Yeah, but you can't do the glitch thing that you're wanting to do.
Then I'm wanting to do what?
Well, the glitch thing where you like flapping your arms in the air.
I don't remember doing. I was never good with doing the glitches and the bugs. I was always letting you do it and just laughing at you because you look so funny. You look so funny doing it. You like I love the one that you would do with the chair.
When I'm just like squeak
And
ahead.
then you like just like skip, or you would like skip and you like do it like a little bit at a time, and the walk.
Yeah.
Where you're like only walking with one leg. Oh my god, that was so funny. Or maybe I just laugh at any little thing. That could be it. It might not be that funny to you guys, but I think I just laugh at whatever, really. Almost.
Alright, how do I get around? Do I gotta go all the way around? What a freaking shit show. I just want to get this first quest started and then like start the dailies.
Yes, dueling used to be like an honorable thing. It really was. Like, I remember people wouldn't. Well, I remember when I do. Okay. Oh god. I remember. Okay, I didn't.
She was a
duel
professional
much.
dueler.
I mean, I really didn't. You know, I'd much enjoy just watching everybody duel. I would watch for hours and hours, like literally just sit there watching everybody duel. And I mean, I dueled a little bit, but I really didn't. And I remember, you know, because I was asking him, I was like, well, I don't know if I asked you. I think it was you when we first met. I was like, asking about different things about dueling and stuff like that, and about poisons, I remember. And I was
Yeah,
like,
poisons aren't really allowed.
yeah, people, well, I mean, it wasn't not that it wasn't allowed. It was just that people just didn't, certain things people didn't do during duels. Like, I remember everybody used to jump before you started your duels, just to make sure everybody was you know, you guys, the other person was ready. Different things that you guys just wouldn't do, kind of respectfully. And I remember one time I was like, I asked them about poisons. I was like, and I dueled with poisons one time, and I was like, so poisons, I was watching somebody duel, and they were like, you know, talking about using poisons, and they were getting all mad about it. And I was like, you told me that it's okay for me to use it. He's like, yeah, it's okay for you to use it, but it's not okay for anybody else to use it. I was like, what are you talking about? Like, I was like, why did you let me use them if I'm not, I mean, this is back when the game, I don't know, we're talking, the game was evolving back then. So Was poisons a new thing back then? Like, I'm trying to think. Do you remember? Like, was it a new thing?
Was what a new thing? Poisons?
Poison.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
just
like,
came out.
didn't at one point, yeah, we didn't even have them at one point, I think, and then they came out, and that, I don't know. But anyways, I'm just reminiscing back in the day. Yeah, ult dump, yeah, everybody, like, you would never fight, you would always drop your ultimates before the duel. I don't know, I mean, it was just really respectful.
Toxins weren't banned, they were frowned upon.
Yeah, they weren't banned. There was nothing that was banned. We didn't even have invite duels. We didn't even have that.
Just jump and light attack.
Yeah, there was no like invite to duel thing. That was a new thing that came out with one Tamriel, I think. But everybody would just jump when you're ready. Like you would go to a person and you would like bash them to show him that you wanted, or jump in front of him or light attack to show him that you wanted to fight him. And then,
there was like 3 dueling spots. There was the one in the middle that was like all the hot shots were at all the time. And you had the two,
and then on the,
and you had the
like
one behind
arena.
the tree in the arena on the backside. That was like a little bit for like the scuffed players, like the not so great ones.
The ones
the
like
new recruits.
where I would duel because I didn't want anybody to watch me. I hate attention. I really do, and I didn't want anybody to watch me.
There was one on the right side and then one on the left side.
Yeah, you would have like little areas, but the main like arena part. Well, it was in the arena, but it was right where the broken wall was. So people would just literally, it would be amazing because people would literally just stand on the sidewalk, different alliances, and not really fight each other on the sidewalk because that was like not the area to duel, and everybody knew it. It was like an understood rule. Like nobody tells you the rules.
Wait, how many of these do I gotta do? Rules. Do I gotta do all of these to get to 3? Am I tripping?
And the good people would like, well, I don't know about good people, but people who were pretty confident, and that's where he would duel, obviously, right there in the middle because everybody was watching it. Everybody would sit on their chairs or stand on the sidewalk and watch the duels, and man, those are the days. And then. You had all your different alliances.
Running around with no clothes. Yeah, I actually wouldn't be 3'd with no clothes except for my monster set and my weapons.
He did that. He dueled, and in fact, I don't know if you still have your video about that, but he would duel on his DK naked, basically, with no gear on, and he would just still smack people. Like, people would literally quit and tell him that they're quitting because that shouldn't be a thing. Like he shouldn't be able to duel without gear on, or they would say that he was cheating or whatever. Oh, it was so fun back in the day. I don't know, that was fun.
So we gotta go around this way.
It was a weird, like, I would say, like, what is it, camaraderie against, even if you're in a different alliance, like AD, DC, or if you're red, everybody kind of respected each other. If you were like a PvPer or a dueler, I guess you would say, and everybody kind of frowned upon Zerglings, and so it was weird. It wasn't weird, but every now and then, that was a dueling spot, so it was like your duelers, and or Xers or whatever, but every now and then a little Zerg would run through that arena. And the duelers would literally stop dueling just to go. They would all like join up they would all just like try to kill the Zerg without attacking each other so that they could clear the dueling spot, because everybody knew that the arena part was like for duels, and the Zerglings didn't, and they would go in and try to attack all the duelers and stuff. And oh man, that was so fun. Don't you remember?
Yeah. I'm trying to kill this freaking guy. I don't need to be in stealth. There we go.
Sex with cows? What? sex with cows. People would duel at the farms. Oh, yeah. You mean an open world? I didn't know about sex with cows.
Yeah, that's a little bit weird, guys.
Oh, we must have missed that one. I don't remember that part. I don't remember that.
I need to go back to the other way, don't I?
Yeah, people would duel in open world too. Tell me the story. I don't know the story. Yeah, it's not even making any sense. The cow emote thing? I don't know. Show me the cow emote. What cow emote thing?
The cow toe?
I don't know. Show it to me. And then I can remember.
This thing?
You're not showing it to me.
It's KOWT.
Oh, okay. I had to fast forward my stream.
I would play an ESO Classic.
But that's not like having sex. I mean, you're not gonna put your arms up like that. That's weird. Like, I don't know. I don't think it is. I mean, this squatting part, okay, that might be, but I think that is the closest thing that they had. Or have. They still probably have.
Takes an imaginative mind. That's what it is. Or Dark Brotherhood 3. Oh, fuck. I don't know.
What else? You've been given a
Are we gonna do this in one stream?
If you probably just started the game and just started playing, I think it would still be fun for you. Like, probably try, playing the game before you PvP. If you're like new, if you're new to the game, because then you won't be spoiled by the PvP part.
Do I go outside? No, let's just find this spellbook above. Go this way? There it is. Feel burnout on ESO? What are some tips to not get burnt out? Try new builds. I mean, unless you're just broke with money, and then that's really a bad burnout, because then you have nothing else to try, nothing else new to try. I mean, we got the Arcanists coming out in the next few months. I mean, I'd just say, I mean, if you're not really enjoying the game, just, it doesn't matter to play something else,
Sometimes you probably need to take a break.
I know whenever I
From the
take a
game.
break and then like I come back,
Yeah,
I have a lot of fun.
It helps.
I'd say try new builds, try wacky stuff. That's probably the thing that I would suggest to have fun. Like maybe do like a bomber or something like that. Those are just different, or like the conventional builds that you always run into.
And maybe not have like expectations so you don't get disappointed.
Yeah.
I think it's because we have expectations from before when PvP used to be playable and used to be fun.
Wait, are we sure? Are we sure it's the Dark Brotherhood, guys?
That might be why.
To get this, or am I doing all this for nothing? Are we sure it's Dark Brotherhood to set this? I would think so, right?
I don't know anything much about PvE. You had it before. You
I
don't
did.
remember?
I don't remember now.
I wonder where a walk is.
Oh.
My, someone is certainly cute. No.
I thought it was a thieves guild.
Yeah, I think it's a thieves guild. I actually I don't know. Google it. You Google everything.
Yeah, but I thought you guys knew.
I don't know anything about PvE. I don't know much about PvE. I did
Blackwood DLC.
Two characters, the main story, and then all the other 10, 11, or
Dark
12.
Brotherhood skill line, yeah. Remain silent NPC is an outlaw refuge. Pick. Have any equipment today? Have any equipment today? Alright, yeah, that's the one. Need shadowy supplier. Okay, yeah, that's what it is. We're on the right track. Alright. Well, I was gonna take a break, or I was gonna get off, but I'm gonna get this and do this quest. So I can go ahead and start the cooldown.
You have to do dailies on it?
We'll do this every 20 hours if it doesn't have armor.
I don't
It doesn't
know,
have the
'cause I didn't
equipment.
get it. So it's an RNG thing?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, there is an add-on to save your settings for your character. Just remembers what settings you saved. It's like account settings, I do believe.
Well, look at you. You must be the brother.
So you did see Hildegard. Please, you need to tell us where she's gotten to.
You're all she talked about other than begging me for transport. Said you were in this room most of all.
Word on the docks was that the silver
Oh, let's not talk about houses.
we need to know where she went.
I had to leave all my houses behind.
Yeah, I bought
have
them
no
all.
house. I'm homeless on ESO.
Yeah, I use Minion. I bought you them all.
You didn't buy them all. You bought most of them. Yes, you did. You
99%
bought
of
most of them. We'll say 90.
90%.
Okay, we'll say 90. Well, you're the man, so you're supposed to buy the house.
Yeah, these are imaginary houses.
And I take care of the house. And you take care of the yard and the cars.
Yeah, I never did that.
I take care of the kids and the house and the laundry and cooking.
Laundry? You guys don't do laundry?
I said I take care of the laundry and the house and the cooking and the kids.
Okay.
That stuff. And you take care of the yard and the finances and the cars.
To track, crouch, look, and see. Track Hildegard. Huh? Where am I supposed to go? I don't know where I'm supposed to go. There we go.
Spare me, and I'll tell you where the werewolf is. Retractor to the south.
Is I supposed to follow that guy? Cause he found it in the south. Ugh.
Get it?
No, this is stupidest quest.
Why
ever.
didn't you watch
Like a little
what's
bit
his
guide
name?
for the Dark Brotherhood questline?
Oh no, I'm sure what's his name that used to watch in PvE? Outcast. He probably has something. So you're making me dizzy.
Yeah, it's making me dizzy. I'll go up here.
Pull it up and see. Cause I don't have gaze, so I don't know. I don't remember or know what to do. I'll be back.
Okay. Bro. Where's this even at anyways on the map? Well, we're over here next to Cyrodiil. Huh. I don't see it over here. That you? Yeah, there she is.
It's me, Hilda. Your big brother. Calm down. We're here to help. Remember yourself. Remember who you are. Sister. Very good. Breathe. Relax.
Jeez. Took long enough. Man, I hate PvE quests, man. Ugh. It hurts my soul. All right. Yo, chill, guard, chill. Now, where do we go? Go kill that dude. Alright. Alright, one here. Snipe this guy. Nice. All right. Now go up here. Hopefully we're level 5 after this. We're pretty close to it. 4. Sorry, I knew you 4. I think we can go this way too. I think.
I hope
I got some cringe stuff going on here. I think that's it then. And now we just gotta keep killing stuff. I think. Welp. I do like the design of the new class too. It looked pretty sick. I think I'm gonna do this one and then see if there's another quest, and if there's gonna be another one, then I'm probably gonna take a little bit of a break. Probably stream tomorrow. I want to get to close to 4 though, but I don't really feel like grinding anymore. I wasn't gonna stop after 3 dungeons, but you know how that goes.
And I mean, of course. Now.
if I just knew this land better, I'd go find him like
Always a pleasure. Try not to lose those stones.
Nice. Alright, see what we gotta do now. Because after this is just gonna be on a time gate of freaking horrible time. Like, if we don't get it, we have to wait 20 hours. You know, so. You don't get it in the 20 hours.
What can I do? Throwing? Eager to prove.
You guys just do these over and over again? Fuck. Man. Riverside Market? I don't have a Shadowfin. Freaking. Which quests do we need to do then? This is the only one that I see. Bandari trading post. No, there's no Necro buffs. That was just some speculation. Now there's a new class though. Arcanist. Hello? Let's get back. No, Pink turned on the mic and then like a mist appeared. Yo, U.N.O, thanks for joining the membership, buddy. I appreciate the support, man.
I recall.
Did you say something?
Yeah, to you. You turned on the
What?
mic and then disappeared.
Oh, yeah, I sound louder. I turned it on for just a second accidentally. My arm hit it. I'm looking for something.
I think they need to make a freaking TV show or a movie out of Elder Scrolls stuff, dude.
Yeah, I was being serious when I said that the trailer made me want to actually play the game, because the trailers look like 200% just
Better.
better than the game actually. But the trailers, yeah, they I wonder how much money they spent on that, on making trailers. It's got to be a big production.
Yeah, I think so. The Killing Spree quest, how do I pick that one up? Question, how do you get your PS5? So we're using DS4 Windows to program. DS4 Windows is what it's called. It's basically plug and play. So where's the other quest that we're not doing, Chrome? Oh, so we just keep rolling the quest until it's like a killing spree of a few people? Okay.
Listen.
How can you tell if it's a murder spree or not? Let's say kill multiple people. There's the spree. Well, I never really had problems with DS4 Windows. Make sure you're using a the right controller, because sometimes I remember I had problems with my controller when I was using PS4, but I've never had really problems with it connecting.
I've had problems with it. And remember you said something about enable something in the settings, like enable
oh,
you know what I'm talking about.
Settings, game, is it
Yeah.
settings, gameplay, turn your gamepad mode to automatic interface, combat, it's gamepad mode, turn it on to automatic. Don't have accessibility mode, leave accessibility mode off, that's garbage. But it's gameplay or something like that, turn it on to automatic. Come on, give me the 5. 4. Almost there. I should be able to get it at the next one, actually. Oh, man. Alright. Don't accept, just open? Oh. Well, I just accept it and then cancel it if it's not the one.
I'm going to lose my shirt here. If they don't pick up their order, I don't get paid.
Better find a way to deliver the orders.
Do you know how long I've been looking for you?
Come here, buddy. Let me stab you in the neck real quick. You do the same thing for the serial quest for kill 40? Yeah, I don't even mess with those, really. I don't like respec them or anything. Let's go. Yay. Alright, now where do we go? Is it in Vardenfell's
He does bookshelves. Oh, you've been in there before?
Oh, I don't know if it's me.
Why didn't you read the bookshelves?
Just one. Oh. I think we go to the Vardenfell one, that's where it's at, right? The Thieves Guild thingy. I do recall.
Okay, I'm really going this time.
You're really going? Where are you going?
Yeah, I'm gonna go take a bath.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Alright,
Or
well,
I
I'm
won't
probably
back
gonna
for
be in the stream in a
minute.
second.
Okay, love you.
Love you.
Good
Rip.
luck.
No go. No go. No lead. 20-hour cooldown. Alright guys, well that's gonna wrap it up for me. I mean, we got the quest done, so. Well, Zilla came here to complain about Zoth and how they not mentioned $0 PvP. They did mention it, they just didn't, they've not done anything for it. They've mentioned it, they said it all the time in the stream. And it's been since like 2019, which was the last thing we've had. Well, that's gonna wrap it up for me, guys. We got the quest ready, so we're just gonna log in, log out to do this stuff. Appreciate you guys hanging out. The reveal, it was okay. You know, I'm gonna do a recap of it, talk about the other class, you know, the class and whatnot. You know, do the typical YouTuber stuff. But I know you guys watched it, but if you guys would just, you know, like the video and just watch it, put it in the background, whatever, it would definitely help out. But all right, guys. Well, that's gonna be it for me, and I will catch you guys tomorrow. What is tomorrow? Thursday? Yeah, I'll catch you guys tomorrow, and then we'll be streaming Friday too, the more in-depth reveal and whatnot. But I appreciate the gear arcane as well. I mean, that helped a lot. I mean, to kind of get the builds rolling and stuff. Alright, see you guys later. Peace out.